This is gonna be interesting. I can't wait for people's reactions. Okay. I need to get this up. So I guess I got a mouse. Pay your bills early. Okay. Wait, I should have probably waited for people to get in here. Hopefully I don't have to click yet. Okay, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a minute for some people. Oh, this is gonna be so cursed. I'm actually excited for how cursed this is. I gotta remember to set up my stream elements. I keep forgetting. I'm gonna screen cap that. Print screen. Boom. Okay. I'll wait like, what, 2 minutes? Then people should be here, maybe. Then again, they might see the title and they'll like never come back. Yeah, no. Chris, I've seen you play some cursed shit. Hi, buddy. I hope F1 was good, man. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Dude, I saw this on sale. I've seen some people play this, and I'm like, I'm fucking doing it. So this is gonna be interesting. Hope you're doing well. I'm just waiting a minute to start because, like, F2 just got canceled. Hoping, wait, why did F2 get canceled? Ayo, new background? Yeah! I had the time since I had no internet, so, like, I set up all my games. It looks more professional now. Like, look, I could just play games now. Like, I don't know what the fuck this is, but boom. Oh, banger. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2, Underground 2. So, yeah, I'm very happy. It's pissing down here? Oh, shit, man. That sucks. Well, I hope that gets settled soon. Brother is a blockbuster. No, this is just my game collection, dude. Like, I don't know if we can go up or, like, it's my whole game collection. Like, wait, I gotta go more down. Did I just fuck up my camera? I need to put it more down, yeah. Just face palms again. Like, I need to adjust this better. I think that's where the camera was. Is this where it was? I can't tell now. I think it was lower. That seems right. That seems where it was, right? Just before I continue. You've been stealing EB games again? No, this is literally in my game collection since childhood. Like, I've literally just I've never sold anything besides trading some shit to EB games occasionally. But yeah, this is like just since childhood, man. So yeah, like, I'm very happy with how that looks now. It doesn't look like fucking shitty all over the place. Like, I'm very happy. Like, and like, my lighting's better. Everything's better. I don't have a fucking dent on my face anymore because of the fucking glare over there. Like, yeah, happy. Okay, I guess I should start this shit. So, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do, if I'm gonna narrate this shit or like what, or, wait, can I not? It said control or supported. How do I have to click with the mouse? Z. Dad. Z. Dad. Wake up. Should I read this? Wazzy, should I read this? Did I read for the fucking, when I played, what the hell was that game? Doki Doki. Did I read? I don't know if you were there. Before I get into this and, like, commit to this shit.
Make it rain!
Chrismania just cheered 100 bits. Don't worry, he'll help read.
Daddy, wake up,
Daddy.
Dude, 10 out of 10. I have been summoned. Hi, Daddy. We're playing your game, bro. Okay, I guess I'll read. So yeah, Dad, wake up. Wake up. Pretend to be dead. 5 more minutes. Do I play this as me, or do I okay, do I play this as me, or do I play this as, like, the obvious answer? How am I doing this? At first, pretty sure you did not hunt. I think I read the whole thing in Doki Doki. That's why people, like, loved it, because I fucked up everything. It's Zaddy time. Hi, Ginger. Welcome back. Yeah. I think I'm going to do this as me, just because, like, I'm not going to play as somebody else. Mild dating sim? Fucking I wish. That would be amazing. Play as you. Okay. I'll listen to you, Ginger. Women opinion wins. No offense, guys. Okay, so, definitely pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. What the fuck? I wouldn't do that. Amanda shakes me. Amanda? Kevin, your wife's in this game. Come on. Oh, wait. Oh, Dad. Never mind. Ginger. See. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked out on me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God, I'm gonna need to fucking drink. I'm gonna need some more water. Holy shit. This is gonna, like, I'm gonna kill myself. Chris! Hi, friend. Dad. Amanda, I breathe to you all my earthly possessions, spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. I finally opened my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving bottle. What? I yawn and stretch? Morning, Amanda Pants. Kevin, if you're here, that's you got a name for your girlfriend, your wife. Your wife? Yikes. Dad, breathe. Go, brush your teeth. Dad tip. Smile as often as you can. It will make others around you feel more comfortable. I didn't get to read the other dad tip. What the fuck? What the fuck? Build that dad. Well, this is Dream Dad, right? So he's got to be fucking like a bear with a beef. This has the biggest package. Do they all have the same oh, this guy has a bigger package. That guy's got a bulky package. Top middle. Yeah, this one. That's the one I was thick tanked. Oh, I'm gonna fucking flub so many times tonight. Hi, Spaz. Vibing in you. Oh yay, turns left. Same. Watching the waiting for F1. F1's at 2. F1's in 5 hours, isn't it, Chris? I should have time to finish this before F1. Coop is excited. Nice pass. Okay, we're going with this one. What is that color? Okay. Oh no, should we go what color? 2 hours? No. 2 hours. It's Australian GP is normally at 2 a.m. for me. Coop is discovering himself? I am. What? Okay, hi, Angie. Wasn't Dad breath? What? This is the most giddy I've ever heard you. I'm nervous. I've never played anything like this, and I'm very outside my comfort zone, so I am very nervous. I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna... Okay, heads. Oh, we gotta go with the fucking chisel. Wait, what's this? Shadow? Oh, hell no. Hair. I'm going with that. I'm very outside my comfort zone. Easier to just change to something else and explain. That was... Dude, you don't understand. I understand, Chris. 3 p.m., 2 hours, bro? Really? What the fuck? I thought F1 was at 2 a.m. Okay, well, I guess I won't be able to watch that. I won't have time to finish this. This just in, Coop's building his dream sugar... Oh my gosh. What is this? Whoa! Those eyes! They might win. Oh my god, this is DJ. This is DJ right here. Okay, I'm gonna do the first one, and then whoever wants to do the next person, I assume you build more dads, like you guys could do them. I'm doing green. Oh my god. Button nose? Mouse. Okay, we're going with that. Brows. Bushy. Okay, what am I missing? Hi, Marcus. The temptation to claim Daddy's home right now is massive. Or the DBC eyes. Thank you for the lurk, Chris. Oh my god, do it, bruh. I think I'm gonna laugh so much playing this. Oh my god, I love how stupid those are. Okay. Facial hair. I don't think we're gonna do facial hair, honestly. For my daddy. Okay, no, we're not doing facial hair. Glasses. No glasses. Piercings. Do we have snake bites? No. No, stud. Ooh, we do have snake bites. Wait, is that gauges? No. We're doing snake bites. Wait. Black. Yeah. Clothing. Okay. Chris said, fuck no, that's fine. I understand. This isn't going to be for everyone. This stream is going to be cursed. Does Big Daddy know you're playing this right now? Yeah, he's here. He's excited. Master Roshi Browse. Okay, I think my favorite was the heart, so we're going with that. Looking good. I didn't even read that.
Name that dad.
Chat, thoughts? What does he look like? I'm gonna laugh my ass off playing this, man. Eggs? Eggs. Okay, if I see one I like, I'll do it. I'm not great with names. Marshall Mather? Oh my god. I think I know what I'm going with. No. Wait, no. I got better. Wait. No. Yeah, I got better. Yeah. Like I said, I'll let you guys pick something. Next. Be that dad. Yeah. Don't trust gas station egg sandwiches? Okay. It's called making... God damn it! Dad, did you fall asleep packing? Well, as he has my vote, too late. I already did it. You guys can pick the next one. I just wanted to pick the first one. There's supposed to be like 5 daddies, so... I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, Straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in a photo album. Whoa! I haven't seen those in years. I pull out the one's dusty albums from one of the top piles and we begin to look through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I. The only way your mother and I. Huh? Okay, I don't know which one to pick here, so you guys pick. What did I just walk into? Curse shit. Hi, Badger. Didn't build a daddy simulator. Yeah, which one? Ginger, what do I pick? I don't know. I don't know how to answer this. I figure you are a good person to ask. Because Wazzy's just going to go cursed with everything. I know it. The only way your father and I, the only way... Father means you're into guys. Mother means you're into... So I should pick mother? No, I'm into dudes, right, with this game? So, like, we gotta go with the fucking father, right? Okay. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Are you into ladies or mean, Coop? Mean. Ha. Hi, Kevin. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4. Nice little dragon. Oh my god, the dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both princess dragon. Why do I remember crying in the dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself in the dragon's mouth was realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right, yep, definitely. Repress the map memory. Like I'm gonna repress this game, probably. I am not said female. Coop wants to be a princess? Maybe. I like to be a pretty girl. And this was you in your horse phase. Okay. Dad! I believe you named the plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave.
Oh.
I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Hell yeah. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Hell, whoa, no blackmail. Go ahead and, what was that noise? Try and, I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. Oh shit, shots fired. Ouch, kid. The Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I took off in the distance, reminiscing about the rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P.
Aw.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover. Fuck yeah.
Aw.
Dad, that was me. I did that. Oh, shit. Is that a new background poop? Poop. I did not just call myself that. I did not just do that. Thanks for the first ginger. Where's rum when you need him? No, that's clipped. Oh, we don't kink shame here. Embrace your truth. Wow. Okay. Fuck. Oh. I keep trying to play with the controller. I don't even know if I can play with the controller. I was having a sleepover with Emma R, who just is an Emma P. She never told anyone, though. True blue, that Emma R. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photograph award you ever won. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays.
Alright.
And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blast. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z.
Aw.
Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down to the box and pulls out the last photo. I love you, Amanda. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. That was the day you were born. That was the day we adopted you. I'm not evil. Words are hard. Oh my gosh. It's okay. I meant it with love in my... It's kind of funny. We got into a car accident right before the hospital parking lot, and It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender, but of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks directly in my eyes, the calmest I've ever seen him. He says, it's okay, it's all gonna be okay. He was right, you know? I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda.
Huh.
I'm sitting very weird. She pats me on the back. Oh my god, the clips. Oh my god. Is that what's getting posted right now? Yep. Yep. Fuck my life. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. This moving van won't wait forever. You're right.
Huh.
Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at our old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place about almost 20 years ago. Remember when I shattered the front window by playing catch? You always had a very strong arm. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks the window? What the fuck? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back? What the fuck? How many windows does this girl break? Well, we got Amanda. We get it, Amanda. You break shit. Yeah, clearly.
Oh.
There will be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. What the fuck? Crazy bitch. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in the house. I will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away. I get in the car in a position to follow it and watch our old house, disappear in the rear view. So what? I got blow in my nose. I'll be a second. Okay. Let's continue. I think I'm not muted. Okay, I don't think I'm muted. Okay. Uh-oh, blowing your nose? What the fuck's that mean? Okay. Please. Please, can we get back in the game? Please? What the fuck is happening? Where'd my game go? Please, where's my game? Oh, there we go. So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do the best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in the beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features a 2-car garage. That's right, you heard me. A garage big enough for not one, but 2 cars. Okay, I'm not doing any more of that. I had to send it because it said that. As well as a room for all the very important dad tools. And my motorcycle. My sick hog. My sick hog. Where's DJ when I need him? That old steel pole. Okay, this is gonna be in something. And you still can't get a date? Dad's a little motor velocipede? Dad. The 2-wheeled transportation station. Dad. I have never ridden a motorcycle in my life, to be honest. I'm afraid of them. Anyways, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of stuff that we can walk to so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know... Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do their 3-point turn on their attitude. Shit. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighbors seem pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn. You are the only teen... Wait. You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. What the fuck? Yeah, you're a real Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where you're going. Where you going with this? I'm just going to ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's the item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we need to forge a path through some solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Okay, we're gonna get a fucking mover. Like, what the fuck? Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and check the area out. Well, pull up to the new house and step outside. That looks like a 1-car garage. What the fuck? They said 2. The lawn is freshly mowed and for sale sign is still in the yard. Yeah. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, sweet pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all the karate chopping tuckered me out, so I could go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. We need to unpack first. I need some coffee. Did you ever see all the dogs in the... Need to unpack first. I need some dog. What about my wife? I mean, is your wife her? Because this is Amanda. This is Amanda. Wait, my mouse is showing? Yeah, it does. Okay. I could have been just doing this and, like, you're like, what the fuck do you mean? I kind of want to go with this one, but I would definitely do these two. This one would definitely not be my answer. I feel like I would do this. As much as I'd like to enjoy the delicious and healthy ice cream Sando right about now, we gotta do work, kiddo. And we need to make it snappy, because there are 5 sealed crates of DVDs, box sets blocking off the bathroom, and I gotta pee real bad. Well, don't let the entire cast of all 13 seasons of Shark Tank, but with it, wait. Don't let the entire cast with actual sharks stand in your way. Let's get to it. Not this imposter. Yeah. Drinking too much. Oh, fuck, I missed the tip. I get it. Work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple of hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer dryer unit. This dude fucking loves his washer and dryer. We could actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. Damn, they move fast. First visitor already. I walk over to the door, open it. Hello. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Okay.
Hey.
Hello. Where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Blonde. That's what my name is. I saw the moving man and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christine, wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers. But between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her a plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come be... And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there have to be something wrong with you to raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. Oh, fuck. Shots fired. What have you done? Ha! Uh-oh. Don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh, no. This is the first neighbor I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah. Okay. Is the missus around? Mr., actually. And, no, not anymore. He died. Oh, snap. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's all right. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment. Actually? Acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter, Amanda, and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is perfectly normal amount of children to have. Fuck. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around acutely. Yeah, I got it, Wazzy. It took a minute, though, I'll be honest. Skill issue and all. Okay. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can be easy if you ever need to talk about stuff. I'm the youth minister at the church down the street. He's a fucking minister? There's no fucking shot. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know. I wouldn't consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face, cookie in hand. What was the smoothest recover I've ever seen? I should be taking notes.
Yeah.
See, you're already flirting. Oh, fitting in great. Where'd the cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. It makes you feel any better. They weren't very good. You ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Let's go get some fresh air. I could use some coffee. Joseph probably wants his plate back. Yeah, we'll go with that. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're going to be the best neighbors in the whole cul-de-sac. We're going to get kicked their neighbors' butts with the kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house is his. I'd hazard a guess it was the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare. Jesus Christ, these kids are fucking depressed. They all just stare backly. We just wanted to, return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Geez, these are definitely Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him.
Whoa.
They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. I chuckled nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set the plate down on the ground and real gently and back away slowly, right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. These kids' eyes bore into us. We scurry away. I could feel the gaze on my back as we just approach our house. I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. Let's check out the park. Let's grab some coffee. I need to rest my eyes. Park. Let's go pet some dogs. Call somebody if you're thinking about them. They don't give me time to read the fucking tips, man. Amanda and I begin to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. The place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See the baby in the stroller over there? Government. Oh, what the fuck? We're on to you, baby.
Huh.
We walk for a while and eventually end up in a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over it to when, heads up, what the fuck? Ow. A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief around its neck bonds up to me, wagging its tail. Hello, did you throw this thing at my head? Bark! He runs around in a circle, nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Can I help you? Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Pet the dog. Pet the dog. That's a massive corgi? Yeah, it's actually fair. It's fucking, like, at her waist. Holy shit. But where do I pet the dog? No, you gotta pet the head first. He seems to love a good head rub. All smiles here. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. Yeah! You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Shit! Well, you're not traditionally supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I'll catch it with my teeth next time? Hell yeah. You caught me off guard this round. Not again. Not ever again. Ha! I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm blonde, and this is my daughter. God, I didn't know they were going to use both names. I wouldn't have named them this if I would have known they weren't using both names. Damn it. Okay. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's so cool. Oh, well, Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to the grassy knoll where a young girl sits on the checkered blanket. She's reading a bigger book than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 3. 10. She's a precious little youngster. Whoa, my natural dad instincts kick in. I must brag on my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. What the fuck is this? Go on, Daisy, tell him about your father. Daisy, Brian. This is cool. What? That's my girl, Blonde. Amanda, get in there. Amanda, okay. Blonde's HP, Brian's... Do I get the bat? You pulled a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade over out the back of your pocket. Amanda, Dad! Amanda's grade, Brian loses... This is awesome! Maybe it's kind of weird you lose Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Amanda, dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Blonde's HP. Just here recently won a local photography award. Brian, wow, congratulations. Loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose. Oh! I'm gonna lose this. Fuck! Blonde's HP. Damn it. Daughter? Can't switch daughters. Amanda is your... Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her actual annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Fuck me. Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Okay, only 5, thank God. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize at a canoe. We're taking it to our next weekend. How is this even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. Coop geeking out. Dude, I love Pokemon. This is so fucking cool how they did this. This is so cool. It's an extra powerful. You lose. Oh! Blonde's HP 25. Oh, no. Band-Aid? What the fuck is With a flourish, you produce a Band-Aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? Blonde, being a protective parent. You would agree it is an unusual gesture. You Oh! Did I mention Daisy at... I'm gonna lose this. God damn it. Was Potty still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose... Oh my god. Oh my god. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with a grocery bag. It's extremely powerful. Brian... Damn it! I should have been doing that more. I don't even know what this is. Pokemon, bro! Daisy's here all of a sudden. Adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Amanda's conspicuously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. Damn it! I just lost, I think. He's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Arg! Did you have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Damn. So take it you got. That was really cool. That was really cool. What is this? Oh, okay. Okay. Let's continue. Oh, I left that up. Give me a second. Are you supposed to be hooking up with all the dads? I'm pretty sure that's the point of the game, man. I gotta figure that out. We're gonna figure that out together. Well, whoever sticks around for this shit. I don't know. Like, this is supposed to be like 3 to 4 hours, apparently. So, like, we're gonna see what happens. It's not that long of a game, but like, yeah, we'll see what happens. So I take it guys are the new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in the cul-de-sac down the next to the coffee shop. What a convenience. That's where we live too. Small world, yeah. Daisy and I live in a little ranch style on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscape. Does the guy have to outdo me at everything? Damn. What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'd have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian needs to walk into the park with Maxwell happily trotting and towing. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Yes. Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10 when I haven't... What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Ha. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in cooperative horse studies? Not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, a epic in 7 parts by Amanda Thunder. We laugh off a horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go to the coffee shop. Wait, that's where we were going. So I gotta get my hand on a nice hot cup of old bean juice, or I gotta be useless. Old bean juice. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Anyone who tells you that drink isn't it's too quick. Okay. Okay, let's continue this shit. By the way, thank you to the people hanging out. I didn't know if anybody would actually stay for this, so I appreciate you guys. I know this is, like, different. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Dad. And that's when etiquette... That's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug. Is there a bin? Do you go set it up in the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and just feel your face flush hot when the shame as you consider possibly that there is in fact somewhere I'm getting worse at reading as we're going. This is great. In fact, a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left their mug. Are you okay? Okay. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. We walk inside. This is Dad number 3, I assume. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around a well-worn couches. Some cool tunes spin on the record player next to a little stage. Oh. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Hey. Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in the poem I like, and I thought it would be a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because I like. The business is still running. But, like, people ask me questions all the time, and I give them the same answer. Every time I'm standing there rambling, and I'm sure we all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. So what will it be? I scan the chalkboard menu, and I'm incredibly overwhelmed. I'll have a... Godspeed, you... Iced Tegan and Sarah? I fucking love Tegan and Sarah, so yeah. Good choice. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Tegan and Sarah are a really awesome Canadian indie band formed in '95. They were nominated for the Grammy in 2013 and known for being masters of not only pop hits, but meaningful lyricism. Yeah, they're fucking great. Hey. I'm doing that thing again. Goddamn Nightbot. But coming right up, and for you, I'll have a macchiato de macaro, please. This is testing like my wording. Coming right up, do you want that in small, medium, or biggie small? Biggie Smalls. Medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to make our order, making our drinks, and the man and I take our seat on the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. His puns are actually funny. I'm not really a pun person, but those were great. There are cooler bands than you listen to. Anyways, true. I don't know what bands he listens to. Hey. Ska was cool once. Okay, they're definitely better bands. The couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and the guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends. Why do I keep sneezing? All the fucking God damn it. Of course I knocked over my goddamn... Ugh. I always drop this fucking little fluffy thing. Okay. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on. What do you say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside, and also I don't talk to people. See? We're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down on the table, and I have a sip. Iced Teagle and Vera is Okay. That almost broke my brain. Hey, we're in the new neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Blonde. I liked Chai Antword. I don't know what that means. Is that an actual drink, Quasi? Seriously, like, Wazzy, thank you for hanging out. You're probably going to be, like, one of the only ones that stays here for this curse shit. So, thank you. I appreciate you. Besides, like, lurkers. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. I'm just trying to do different things. Yeah, I don't have a sneeze command. I don't normally sneeze. It's just, like, the dust yesterday when I was out, like, getting me, I guess. Even though I wasn't sneezing earlier. I don't know why I'm sneezing now. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. Does everyone have a fucking daughter in this game? Like, what the hell? You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be here a lot. You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something. Matt goes in the back and comes up with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we could get the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensation. Was one of the choices based on diet? Okay. Amanda knows seriously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give Nana bread a taste if you want to do that free creative labor. I think it would be common straight with I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just going to give you guys free banana bread anyways. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chaw down. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might be able to give you dad banned puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedys. Grateful banana bread. Right, said. I'm going with the dead Kennedys. I like the punk band.
Hey.
I thought you said you only knew dad band puns. I'm a hard dad. Okay, I'm actually enjoying this. I did not know how this was going to go, but I'm having fun. Even though, like, there's no one here for this. Thank you, Wazzy. I'm a hard dad.
What?
Commensurate. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah, banana bread candy. Strong decisions. That's art, baby.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Oh. Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See, it sounds good when you say it. What's 3? Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we are full of where too? I need a nap. So I should have just done the nap, I'm guessing. We just had the coffee. Have you ever known me to play by the rules? Your father is a rebel, sweetie. Now I'll board the train to Sleepy Junction. Welcome back, Daddy. Damn it, I can't read the tips. I hate it. We're walking home. I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Blonde bro. I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up behind us. Craig. Bro. Holy. Wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, well, you look great. Haha, yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act. Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, Helen. Hello, cute baby.
Nice.
Aw, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think it was about her size. This is a River. Say hi, River. He picks up a tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been so long. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with a bad hangover, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man?
Nice.
I was working out in California. I just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh, man.
I mean, Ashley. Wow, the name call out. Her name is Ashley. She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Shit. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copiatic. Twins. You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? Cake Stan Craig is a father of 3. Cake Stan Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of cake stands. This is that thing where you do a hands on the cake and drink from the cake. Right. He was very good at it. Oh, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of daily jog, and I really got to keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for you, you know, resistance training. You jog daily, I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up 30 minutes after and just walk home. Well, yeah, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. Haha, I don't know.
Bro.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. All right, sure, sounds great. Great, let's get something going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives us a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for living thing, including, especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and he drank it like that. It was a thing normal people do. It was unholy, and then I asked him, what the hell is he doing? He said, and I quote, it's basically a smoothie, bro. I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. So 5 dudes so far? I think it's 5 dudes. So we'll see what happens. I think 3, 4, yeah, 5. I think it's 5. So we'll see what the hell happens here, Wazzy. He jogs, he was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyways, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Nothing. Why do you put tips there if you can't read them? Amanda and I flop down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into the boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Aw, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just... Hello, what the hell are you playing now? We're playing Dream Daddy, Squiggles. Do you not want to meet the dreamiest of dads? It's actually been really fun so far, honestly. I did not expect it to be like this interesting. And I can't wait to see what else happens if they add the Pokemon thing. Like, it might get more interesting. Who knows? This is something totally out of my element. I'm Dream Daddy. You wish. I'm just your little girl. It's going to be weird having you around, not having you around. I'll come visit and I'll text you every day and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you going to be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? Forget about art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what you're going to take? Medium-sized dog. Handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it will cost for me to give up my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls out one towards the rest of the back floor. This is the McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back, forth, and scanning. What does it say? The admission committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. And, her face drops. Regret to inform you that we're unable to offer you admission to Damn. Big dream, daddy. Yeah, we've met 5 daddies so far, Squiggles. And we have a daddy in chat. God damn it. I clicked the wrong thing. Give me a second. It just keeps, like, tabbing my game out when I click the wrong thing. Aw? What's aw? Why are you awing? This is leading onto your live streaming romantic. Is this leading onto your live streaming romantic novels? I don't think you could stream those on Twitch. Otherwise, I would totally fucking do it. Her not getting into school? Oh, okay, you're talking about the game. I thought like something happened, so that's why I was asking, man. By the way, again, thank you so much, you guys, for hanging out with this. Like, I didn't know if anybody was gonna watch this. So the fact that you guys are hanging around with me, I appreciate the fuck out of you. We got to inform you that because this is totally different, I know. But I'm trying to do different things and like branch out of my comfort zone and have some fun. We get to inform you that you're unable to offer admission. Okay, I read that. Amanda throws a letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw that coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experiment stuff in the profile. Their admission officer told me just to want portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much you work putting your profile. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know it's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her onto this. Oh, and before I forget, Amanda R and Amanda P are sleeping over tonight. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have a new place to yourself. Yeah, what are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I am secretly the mayor of this town. Gotta attend I'm going clubbing. I'm gonna put a nice outfit on and tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves, the lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man, you know. All the ones the kids are doing now. Again, I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Go to bed. I'm wiped. Have fun with that, Emma. We'll try to keep it down. I know you're not going to, but I appreciate you saying that. Welcome back, Redneck. Yeah, I restarted stream. I went in Aiden. I'm back, Redneck. We're playing the cursed daddy game. Welcome back. Am I not Amanda? Jesus. Imagine Coop reading 50 Shades, bro. Maybe I'll do that as a Discord thing. Like we read a spicy book in Discord. And don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Is this another dude? Like, damn. Oh, wait, is this going to be the dude from the coffee shop? Yeah, I totally remembered. I'll be there. Awesome. Night, Pops. Okay, I'm not even going to try to read those anymore. I wake up from the text. Unknown number. Ride and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. I checked my phone again. Hey, bud, still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out, but this is Craig. I do want to catch up. We'll do it. Hey, my man, I need a few minutes to wake up. Let's be there in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing, meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta admit, falling asleep on the couch, I throw off my blanket, and hey, wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Man, I must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on some clothes I own, and then that are even kind of the gym appropriate, and head out. The neighborhood is quiet and scenery in the early morning, but birds chirps and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing on the front, stretching. Of course, he spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey, bro. Good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. You're ready to kick some butt? Gotta say, Posy, dude. With your help, I am. I got a feeling this is gonna be less of me kicking butt, but more the gym kicking my butt. But I could handle it with you here. Dude, bro. Okay, I got points. Cool. That means a lot. We head into the gym, and I immediately intimidated. All these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. He high-sawed and finger guns all the cool people. Bang. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money or spend it on protein shakes. Come on, bud. Let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be walking. Okay, they're saying, well, he says walking a lot. Holy shit. So I know we are on a treadmill. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What is all the other stuff? Craig laughs. They might look at it scary, but I guarantee all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in the muscle tee flexes a muscle I don't know existed on a machine. I think was once used to process grain into flour. Wow. What is this? Why is that guy doing that to himself? Nice. That's a good question, bro. What else do you think he's doing? Training to crush people's skulls with his thighs? Using medieval praying to some sort of pagan. These answers are great. I'm not gonna lie. This definitely. He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he can crush people's skulls with them. Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I like how spicy this is getting. Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. Uh-oh, how long have you been doing the buff thing? A couple years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working out or buffing? Oh, I coach my twin softball team. That still counts as dadding and buffing. Nice. Yeah, I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I love learning. I try to live my life as close to Jimmy Buffett's song as possible. I check out my hot bod. Wait, this is me, right? I love learning. I check out my hot bod. Definitely not Jimmy Buffett. This is me, so I do love learning. I've never said this in my life, so we're going with learning. Oh. Give me a second. I am going to tab Bree's stream since she is live. I gotta refresh. Please hold 1 second. Okay. Gotta support my friends. So. Okay. Let's continue. Dream Daddy. I just gotta see if I got any text messages. Nope. I've been watching Pirates of the Caribbean. Which one? Which one are you on? I don't ever think I saw the new one, but I saw like the first 3. I don't even know how many they made. I know they made at least. I think I watched 4 of them. I don't even know. I know they made a newer one that I didn't see. I don't know if they made more than that though. Dead Man's Chest. What, like the second one? Okay. Oh, I love that one. That one's great. I think that's my favorite actually. The third one gets a little serious and it's great, but like I think the second one's my favorite. Pirates ain't got nothing on Coop Street. Squiggles. Oh shit, okay. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all the intellectual content. You know, history, the paranormal, wilderness survival, aliens, mostly those things. I know, I was watching it before and came back silly. Oh, Squiggles, you're silly. By the way, the Hello Kitty shirt is on to support Bree. So if Bree comes around, Hello Kitty shirt is on. You can tell her. Because she's doing a Hello Kitty stream. That's why I changed. For those who were here before and saw a purple shirt. Because she asked me to support her. So I'm like, Hello Kitty for Bree. So you watch the History Channel too. Yeah. We're jogging now. Oh no. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining and through the office of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? Huff. No, I don't like this story. Huffer. This is cursed. This is definitely cursed, bro. But I'm having a good time. And again, thank you everyone who's hanging out. Fucking appreciate all of you. I know this isn't my normal shit. I'm trying to branch out a little and do some different stuff. So I saw this on sale, so I'm like, let's send it. I watched one of my favorite YouTuber, like Twitch streamers play this, Brown Man. He's actually in one of the DLCs, I believe. And I saw it on sale for cheap with the stream sale. I'm like, let's do something different tonight outside my comfort zone. So yeah. Hufferuck. I don't know how to fucking say that. Oh my god, he is really bumping up the speed again. I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. That's what she said. And we were at the party and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick leg kick and I do a sick cake stand and get everyone cheering. And then I, Huff, try to steal a fish from a fish tank in the party with my bare hands like an idiot. And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around. You panic, so you run up and to me a post cake stand with a dying, dirty fish in your hand that you scooped up off the ground. You're yelling at me that we have to leave.
Nice.
We're running out of a frat party with a fish, and you're trying to give it mouth to mouth. And we get home and get into a bowl of water. The prognosis was grim. The next day, he's alive and well. They never did catch the giant fish thieves of Gran rip at you. That's pretty funny. And they never will. I shoot off in the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurt. Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand, looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later.
Man.
You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventuring here. You sure? Yeah. All right, well, here, I brought you this. Craig handed me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. Shrek piss. I stare at it with what must be a apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here we go. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good. And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we could try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your thing. Speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm going to go put some ice on this. Everything, I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now we can see him running around circles, literally. Man, I gotta work on this dad bod. I picked the right character for the dad bod. Get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda School in 5 minutes. I practically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Always carry a pocket knife. What the fuck? Weird dad tip. I arrive at Amanda School and check the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake, feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at the locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks at me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Sigh. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the eggs? Damn. Okay, wise guy. Are you going to help me out or not? Sigh. Fine. Up those stairs to the left, can't miss them. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk's youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low rent Gerard away. Gerard away is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of mind when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? This is like the 6th dude. How many fucking dudes are we gonna see? Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be blonde. This period's over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat at one of his comically small students' desks. In the back, I might get stuck in this. All right, this dude makes weird noises. Where we were. Now we can tell a bit about the unreliability of the narrator, GT Salinger's Catcher in the Rye. BRB, no problem, Wazzy. Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. All right, everybody, all right. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in that sense. The bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbooks. Nobody listens. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers?
Oh, no.
Both, you know. Budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please call me Hugo. I don't normally do impromptu parent-teacher meeting, but as far as I know, you know, Amanda's a very bright student. I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been in the most engaged student, but I know she cares recently she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments, and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. Hasn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved. She's fine. We just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited than I was. See if you could talk to her about it. I know she values your great deal and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road. I know how important school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on the scholarships money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know. Anytime. On my way home, I stopped thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo. Yes. They ever catch that rye? Yes. Okay, that one was like, what the fuck, bro? Okay. Thank you. Oh, okay. Thank you for the redeem, Daddy. Sorry. God damn it. I just spilled like half of it on me. Fucking idiot. Okay. Let us continue. I leave the classroom and make my way out of school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for now by the day. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I could talk to her about what's going on. I pull into the carpool, and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually gossip about other celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Battilli the whole time. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. I think our powers combined, we could throw together a gourmet meal worthy of the Food Channel. I don't know about that, but I can promise you it will at least be edible. That's the spirit. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find a way to keep everything hidden from their parents. That's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay, but also sometimes it's good to have parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is it's good for you, share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning up things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine, he's fine. We pull up to his stoplight and I Amanda, she's still texting. I just want to know what you can talk to me about. Anything. Wait, I could tell that whenever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. Can relate to that. I heard Emma R is going to be fancy at Oh, why the hell did I say that? I heard Emma R is going to be fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting me. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? It's a I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad. Ugh. I can't believe you would. Dad. I mean, geez. Why would you? Ugh. Gross. Sorry. Just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls could be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going so well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess the conversation is over. Shit. Man and I get back home and start cooking some dinner. I found this artisanal mac and cheese recipe online, and I've been dying to try. Artisanal? There's 2 ingredients in mac and cheese. Mac and cheese. Dad, please try and enjoy the finer things in life. I think you of all people should be able to appreciate what one can do with cheese. Plus, it has bacon in it. Let's fucking go. Bacon and mac and cheese. W. Aren't we a society collectively over bacon?
Dad.
Bacon never stopped being good. It just has a PR problem. True. Although I've kind of grown out of bacon a little bit as I got older. I'll be real. We got to work on a recipe. Amanda measuring things out and handing them for me to drop in the bowls just so I could feel useful. Amanda puts me on bacon duty, so I chop a bunch, toss it in the pan, and get it to sizzling. The good key to mac and cheese is the balance of texture, flavor, and pops. Not only are we going to want the fullness of the cheese and the bacon, but we also need to counterbalance it with the crunchy mouthfeel of breadcrumbs. Check on the bacon. It's still pink and rubbery. I give it the pieces a little stir. Wait, what's the mouthfeel? You know, when you eat stuff and the texture. Listen, I've been watching a lot of Food Channel and I honestly don't know what it means. It just makes me feel sophisticated to say. Oh, I don't know. I clicked that too quick. No, I get that. Every time I watch that channel, I just feel in order hungry, jealous, insecure about my cooking ability, and then hungry again. I like the mouthfeel of the sentence. Oh my god. Man, a mouthfeel isn't just about food, it's about the words that are fun to say. Gregorious? Lenticular. Bostridus. Defenstrate? Check the bacon. Nope, I'm not doing those words. Getting there. Starting to brown up. Cattywomp. Okay, are we just fucking trying to teach me words now? Oh my gosh. This is where this is going? Oh my gosh. Discombulated. Contagious. Tabernacle. This is literally a French word. Tabernacle. Check on the bacon. The bacon is sizzling away. It smells good too. I give that sucker a flip. In today's stream, Coop learns new words. Apparently, squiggles. Nice. Good work, Dad. Bacon can easily overheat and cause a grease fire. I'm proud of you for remaining vigilant. Too late, Wazzy. Discombobulated. I thought I got that right, didn't I? It was the other one I fucked up. We literally just moved in here, and I'm dead set on not burning the place down. Eyes like a hawk. Amanda finishes up with the mac and cheese. I toss the bacon bits in there. After stirring it all together, I take a taste. How's the mouthfeel? Scrumptious, fantastical, tastacular. Fantastical. Would have settled for good, but that works for me too. I actually have popcorn now? Nice. What kind? Just butter or like basic cheese? Like, do you get anything fancy? Like, what kind of popcorn you got, man? Amanda tries a spoonful and nods in agreement. We settle in on the couch with our bowls of mac and cheese. Oh, cool. Long haul ice road. Paranormal ghost truckers is on. What the fuck is that? Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over to the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but they're hunting ghosts. Kettle corn, okay. Also, the trucks are... What is this? This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint, Dogbone, the twin trucking... Driving and ghost hunting duo finds themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghosts are not got out of control of the truck and can't steer it on them there. Damn ice roads. Let's use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. What the fuck is this phasmophobia truck shit? Flynn, we're about to die. Almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like they're saying you're going to die. That's because we are about to die, you. This is art. This episode ends and Amanda accuses herself to start an argument on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint, Dogbone, after disastrous ice road. I don't know why this is so funny to me. Afterwards, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. ZZ. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never even let me... Wait. You have never let me get more 5 minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is so much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're all able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you're excited for the cookout today? I'm excited to beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. True. I'm all over... I didn't even need to read the last one. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad, which means there's more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food, and I hope nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. This sounds like me, honestly. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. That social butterfly. Well, we better start with getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook. If it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dog wafts through the air. Small children run through the sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. Let's set our veggie plate down on the table next to the other 2 veggie plates, huh? Hey, there's Joseph. I wave over to get his attention the moment he sees us. He jogs over, arms open. What the fuck was that noise? Welcome. I'm so glad to hear you two. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hey, the fucking dead-ass kids.
Oh.
I definitely don't want to pick this dude if I have to pick one. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and nothing else.
Oh.
Fucking these kids are cursed. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. The fuck, Krish? Wait, where is it? Maybe Mary put him on the crib. Oh. How could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Okay, we're not dating this dude. Good. I don't like this dude. Joseph peeks over his cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart. Did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to.
Yeah.
Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Blonde, and his daughter, Amanda. Children of the corn vibes? Hell yeah. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. Where the fuck's the wine? There's no wine. Is this supposed to be wine? I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Ha 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 ha! My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two, enjoy the barbecue. All you guys are getting real excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around. Let me introduce you to Damien. Joseph Bacon's a tall man in a gothic attire over the conversation. Good eye. I did not expect that. Good eye, friends. Damien, this is our newest neighbor, Blonde. Ah, so lovely to meet you. Damien shakes my hand and then bows. If ever you're interested, it would bring me great pleasure to host you for a spot of afternoon tea. Wow, yeah, that sounds rad. Splendid. Well, I must be off. Perhaps our paths shall cross again. Fucking Nightbot. What a classy dude. This is Robert. He lives just across the way. A haggard man. Oh, it's the fucking coffee shop dude. Nursing a glass of whiskey, eyes me up and down. Hey, I'm Blonde. It's nice to meet you. He takes a long swig of his drink. Charmed. Blonde and his daughter just moved in next door. Cool. If you ever need a recommendation on where to get a drink in this town, Rob's your man. I told you not to call me Rob. Right, got it. Robert ambles away without saying goodbye. He's not really a people person. Wow, I think I might actually met everybody else. Great, I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves. Bargain basement Dracula knockoff? He did a good job, but it's kind of weird, like, regardless, let's be honest. And I mill around, try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick up the deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins to piling in with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do the pleasantries. Dad. Ugh. They're going to talk to me about weather. Go do it. Make a friend. Okay, how could you possibly abandon my only child as a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Holy fuck. Get fucked. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the coffee shop, Spoon? What a cool guy and mysterious. Didn't that other guy throw a frisbee at my head? That mysterious goth guy. Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Yeah, I know Craig. Wait a second. All these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Talk to Robert and Brian. Talk to Matt. You. Burger time. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work with the greatest of ease to settle patties and grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is the first time I'm in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto the patty and perfectly grilling the onions on the side. One after another. The dad takes note and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably don't know this, Blonde, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillable.
Hey.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He has a rare... Oh my god, these puns, man. Mustard, we keep talking about the... Can't we just appreciate the artist?
Hey.
I've never seen him make a... God damn it. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Dad jokes a bloody dude. I'm actually laughing, but it's like, fucking hell. Please stop. Agreed. All the children probably boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Alright, guys, this food ready. Please form an orderly God damn it. Amanda and Crow, we all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Hey.
Next thing you know, they're grilling the blonde. Probably. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kind of nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're going to like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll make a killing. Hey, why don't you add all of us on Dad Book? Okay. Dad Book. Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. Shit. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmen Sita, and other weird twins. I think that's what they want. That was chapter 1? How many chapters is this? Fucking, it's an hour and 30 minutes. Amanda and I walked back to our place. I got an achievement. That's how I know that. How many chapters are in this? I need to know what kind of a pace I'm on right now. How many chapters Dream Daddy? Okay, I almost spoiled myself, so I'm not gonna spoil anything. That was close. There's no way it's 20. Hi, Mark. I'm playing something totally different tonight. I don't know if you're gonna want to watch this, but welcome back. Okay. Man and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. I felt like I was at a networking event. Wish I could have been playing the... No. Burger in me. Sweetie, if I can't impact any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this is a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver linings get you through. In the other side, we ate Rockin' Burgs today, and it was good. Ah, man. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. I fell asleep earlier. Fat fell. What does that mean? Man and I arrive home, and remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody really into cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh, is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. Careful. I'll do it for you guys. Big slip, just random. Oh, okay, no worries. Make good choices. Of course. Call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you just silently wait for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I never will do that. Okay, do you have any plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff, see how long I could sleep for, throw a party. Work on some stuff. I definitely wouldn't throw a party or do the other one, so. You know, dad stuff. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although, I think if it was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, just making baked sliced Alaska all day instead of any food from natural substances. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he didn't mean to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time, and I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind. Also, one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. That sounds interesting. I'm not even sure what that one is about. It was just a lot of yelling. Some people I watch for the person, less of what they're playing. I appreciate that, Mark. I really do appreciate that. Like, I just try and branch out because I just like I want to do different things than that. Like, this is something I would have never played like 2 to 3 years ago. But like, I'm just trying to like broaden my horizons, try different things, and like try and be interesting always for stream. So like, I literally got like, no joke, I got 8 games before, new games before, so I'm gonna have a lot of new shit to play. But like, I saw this was cheap. I saw a YouTuber that I like really like this, so like I liked watching him play this. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll try it and see what happens. So we're just doing a little, we're doing a little different tonight. That's all. But yeah, I appreciate that a lot, actually. Sorry, just give me a second. I want to see something. Why is this not working? Seriously? Why is this not working? Okay, fuck it. I'll just do this then. Understandable. I'll probably do that shit if I ever start streaming. Yeah, it's honestly the best thing to do on Mark. If you ever do start streaming, don't lock yourself into one thing, because the problem with that. So when I started playing, started streaming, I only did Wreckfest at the start for the first year, and then I only did SnowRunner for 4 months. So when I switched from Wreckfest to SnowRunner, pretty much I lost all my audience outside of Sundays. And then when I switched from SnowRunner to more variety and doing other things, I lost my audience again. So the best thing you could do if you start streaming is literally just like variety stream. Like even if you do 2 or 3 different things a week, do your Fortnite, for example, but like throw some random shit in there, and like that way it like changes things up, and it keeps the people coming back for you and not just the game you're playing. You know what I mean? And also, like, this has actually been really fun, surprisingly. So, yeah, I'm actually enjoying myself. I just hope there's more cool things like the Pokemon thing. Okay, let me continue. I thought with this game having, like, over, like, 50,000, like, follows, like, there'd be more people watching this thing, like, randomly, but I guess not. I know it's very popular, but... I thought we'd get some new people with this. Also, I don't know how to stream with an Xbox and a phone, but I've heard there's... Oh, with your... Okay, so typically what I do... So I have... when I play on Xbox, I just have this up just because it's preference. Like, I always have 2 chats up just to be safe. So, as you can see, I have chat up on my phone. So I put the chat on my phone, and then so on Xbox you have your tabs at the top. I think it's the second one from the last. You go down to the bottom, and it says stream, or like go live, or like something like that. You link your Twitch account, and you literally like click 2 or 3 buttons, and like you could stream from there. You put your title in, you just place the box where you want the cursors and shit. Like, if you need help with this, just message me on Discord. I'll send you pictures, like a rundown of it if you actually want to stream. It's like super simple. But on Xbox, I use my chat like that on my phone, and then I like it's really simple once you know what you're doing. You literally got to click like 3 buttons once it's set up. Like, you just got to do your title, you got to click go live, and you got to click a little party thing if you want other people to be playing with you. So yeah, I'm glad to help you if you ever want to stream. Hit me up on Discord. I think you joined the Discord earlier, right? And I can help you with that. No problem. No pressure though. Watch this actually not being another fucking dating game. Like, the last dating game I played, it wasn't a dating game. Watch I get baited again. For sure, thank you. I'll try to build up followers. I've had some people follow. I'm pretty sure they unfollowed. Well, with that, if you start streaming, don't be shy to post it in my self-promo channel. I think it's called Hooliganism or something now. Self-Hooliganism. I don't remember what the fuck I named it. Make sure to post in that, and like people in the community will definitely support you. And just like have fun with your stream. Don't like try and be too sweaty and shit because like it just doesn't come off fun, you know? But yeah, like people will definitely support you in the community if you like you continue to stick around with us, obviously. So just saying. Because like my friend Badger just started like doing more and more streams. I think you've seen him. I played with him earlier today actually with Fortnite. And he's up to 35 followers now, and he's getting closer and closer to affiliate. And my community has probably helped like, I would say at this point we have probably helped 40 to 50 people get affiliate. Like it's been that many we have helped. Like it's unbelievable. Like I've lost track of the people. Just my friends that like people I didn't even know before like I did Twitch, I've probably helped like 15 to 20 of them get it. And then like my community has helped another like just through raids and like supporting our friends that we've made like doing this. Like we've helped a lot of people. So like if you decide to, don't be shy. Definitely willing to give tips, tricks, help with any of that stuff, man. Always love to support our community. Sorry, just give me a second. I'm looking at something. And then we will continue. I just got a work message, so I just need a minute. Okay, TikTok's fucking open. No. 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 This dude wrote me in Spanish. I'm supposed to understand what the fuck this means? I don't understand Spanish. I think that's Spanish. Cinco estado disposable. What the fuck? I guess he's asking if they're available? Why the fuck would you write me in Spanish? We're not like in the States or something. I don't know that language. How the hell am I supposed to write back to this dude? I'm gonna have to freaking figure that out. No habla español? Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to write back to this dude. Like, what the fuck? Like, there's been a lot of things that have happened, like, but writing to me in Spanish, like, interesting. That's a first on, like, Facebook Marketplace. I think it's Spanish. It could be, like, Portuguese or something. I don't know if there's a difference there. I gotta blow my nose. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, let us continue the Dream Daddy adventure. I assume I'm not muted. Okay. Again, thank you everyone who's oh shit, I missed the fucking text. I'm glad on my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I sent a text. I'm sitting. I gotta stop sitting weird. I keep sitting weird because like I'm not used to playing with just a fucking mouse. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hands, so I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home now, which in case, I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer, grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, now I seem worried. Do I call her or do I call the cops? No. It's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? About an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episode of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back home. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who she was with? Why? I don't know any of her friends' phone numbers. Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know that you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup, sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yeah. But now that I know you're okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls out her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. I guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda, Ann. Whoa, we're pulling middle names now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew. You didn't respond to any of my texts. You freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I don't like your attitude. I have a right to be concerned. Fuck yeah. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't have to be giving me a curfew in the first place. I sit down on the couch, put my hand on my hands. I'm very tired of all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please don't do that again. All right. I'm going to go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room. I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she keeps saying, echoing in my ear. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it, and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you. I trust you to make good choices. Good. Yeah. I also thought about it. I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Thunder. Yeah, great name. They finally used Thunder. Team Thunder. Let's go. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. That might make me like eggs more. I never considered that. I just had a revelation. Ravulation. That's what I was going to say. Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes to make me wash the pan. All right, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Eggs with no cheese, really? Bro, I only started eating eggs like last year. Like, they're new to me. Like, I had one when I was a kid. My parent made it, and I thought it was the worst thing ever. And then, like, I didn't try them until, like, I tried fucking one with, like, a fucking at McDonald's. And, like, ever since, like, I've been, like, okay with eggs again, like, now. But I'm not really an egg person. Like, I don't mind eggs. It's just, like, I have never had an egg, like, with taste. Does that make sense? Like, and I don't like things that, like, don't taste. Like, I don't like when they're bland. Does that make sense? So, like, throwing some cheese on it or some other stuff into it, that would make sense. Will give it more, like, taste. So I'd probably like them more. Does that make sense? I know I said that like 4 times. But I just realized that. Does that make sense? That's funny. Sorry, give me a second. I like chocolate eggs. You know what's funny? I literally, the last time I had snacks, I think, was when I, my 24-hour stream. I literally haven't touched snack. Like, I've had a bag of chips once since my 24-hour stream, but I haven't had any since. So, like, I've been really good. The only thing I really do now, like, is drinks occasionally. Like, this is, like, my first Monster in, like, 2 weeks, I think. Like, I've literally, like, cut back a lot. And what's, like, it's nice because, like, people that haven't seen me for a while, they literally, like, were complimenting me, like, last week. So I was like, they're like, dude, you lost some weight. I was like, really? Because I didn't notice, but apparently everybody else did, so. Sorry. Another friend went live, so I wanted to support them. Try and support all my friends with tabs. Okay. That's funny. Sorry, I feel bad I didn't. To be fair, I'm not really looking at that. I just look at your beautiful face. You fucker. Sorry, I'm gonna continue the game in a second. I'm just catching up on things. Thank you, Squiggles. Thank you for the compliment. I never get them, so I appreciate you, man. Again, we will continue in a second. I am just replying to work-related things. You are a beautiful man inside and out. I wish others felt that way. I know you do, but I'm just very critical of myself because how other people treat me. And have always treated me. I know I shouldn't be, but it's just hard to get over that shit, you know? Okay. It's a social media platform. Wait. What? I might have to, like, take another pause or so, like, a little bit, just because, like, I'm trying to, like, sell some shit. So, I shouldn't be working on my time, but, like, I just wanna, I'm hustling to get shit done right now because I'm fucking motivated. So, yeah. Anyways, what's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own. All right, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. I'm going to spend the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which turns out to be a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. All right, Pops, we got to fill out your profile. Let's make some likes and dislikes. On a Friday night, you are mostly likely to polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my child with dad puns, sink into peaceful bliss. I definitely watch the History Channel, but I don't fall asleep to it. I literally, I don't grill, but Netflix, yes. I don't have a coin collection or polish. I don't have a kid, and I never sleep, so. Yeah, well, I don't have a kid, Squiggles. That doesn't work for me. I'm trying to play like me, so I think the most... I gotta go with the History Channel one. If you had one thing to take with you into a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, The Lost Shaker of Salt, Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me to this day. A fucking boat, obviously. What are your turn-ons? Jesus Christ. Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured street smarts, top-tier grillsmanship, comfortable with crying? I kind of want to go with the Hank Hill answer, but this is very... That says somebody gives a shit if they could, like, be okay with somebody crying around them, so I like that answer. Versus, like, strong down arms, no. Tennis shoe, no, I fucking hate tennis shoes. Well, I don't hate them, but I'm not a fan of them. Street smarts is good, but I'm not a grillman. I don't care about lawns, so, yeah. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructions. Salty boat captain. Yeah, I thought about that, Squiggles, but I was like, I don't care for lawns. Pro skater who is also an astronaut, a good father, president of space. I gotta go with pro skater. I grew up playing Tony Hawk. Oh, they were referring to grass? Yeah, well, I assume they were referring to grass and not like fucking weird things, man. Um. Okay. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries, Sean Connery's entire film, anything on Laserdisc, romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry, old comedies that haven't aged well. Oh, that's tough. Because I fucking love romantic comedies. I fucking love old comedies that haven't aged well. I talk about these more, honestly, so I would go with that. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing 1,000, no. Eating a healthy, no. Trying to geocache but guessing hopelessly lost. Arson, being emotionally ideal date? Napping would be great. Napping would be cute, but I like the geocaching more. It's like, it's brain stimulating, and you could just have fun guessing. No, I'm going with geocaching. That's actually fun. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, my book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my crippling low self-esteem. Knock knock, who's there? Dishes, dishes who? Dishes fucking squiggles. I frequently forget my phone keys. I gotta go with knife. Spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theorists, how proud I am of my child, potentially end of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can get my next cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications. Okay, Squiggles, I'm doing this one for you because the lawn one. You get this one. And tractors are cool, so... Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them. Or more of one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay. I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad. Fuck yeah, lawnmower mods.
You got dads.
Welcome, you got dads. Okay. Interesting. Dude, this is actually, like, I'm actually really enjoying this. Who the fuck do I want to do? Well, not do, but... This guy was a dick. I'm not into, like, I like goth, but vampire dude, no. Wait, why am I actually, like, thinking about this? I don't even know who the fuck you were. You were the teacher. This dude was weird. I'm gonna go Craig, the gym bro. Juggling work. Get one last good cardio session. Wait, no, I shouldn't go... Wait, close. How do I go back? Oh, back. No, we'll go with him. He's different. We haven't talked to him. I should have just let you guys decide. I didn't even think of that. It's too late now. Robert was pretty nice, a little odd, but maybe regularly handsome. We should hang out. I type him a message to tell him on Dan Book. Hey, Robert. Good seeing you again at the cookout. Want to grab a drink? I sit there for a couple seconds. He messaged me back. Brian was the dadliest dad there. Oh, daddiest. Hey, it says that he read my message. Oh, we got ghosted. Holy shit, my life story is happening to me now in a fucking nether dating sim. Literally 2 for 2 on getting ghosted in dating sims. Imagine that. I actually wait to reply. Twiddle my thumbs. Watch cat videos on the internet. Fuck it, cat videos. In honor of Angie. Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I'd been doing this. By the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. Jump back to Dad Book, see if he responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess this guy's busy. Might as well make the best of my day. I get up and walk in the living room. I sit down and turn the TV on. Fucking History Channel. Naked in a oh, what the fuck? The Deadliest Ancient Aliens is on? Cat videos are goated? Never really watched some. I've seen some, but I don't go down to like a cat. I normally get dog videos because I always like the dog videos because I'm a dog dad. I'm so cold. I'm so scared. At this rate, I don't think we're going to catch these aliens by day 50. I'm having trouble following this. Ancient astronaut theorists predict that being naked means you 10 times more likely to find ancient aliens. Some suggest that aliens are fascinated with the human physique, and more notably, the butt. Ooh. Okay, I'm back in. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch, huh? Well, I guess it's time for old Chef Thunder to cook up a gourmet delicacy. But I have had cats most of my life, so yeah, it makes sense, Wazzy. I get it. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Make a sandwich, microwave some eggs, mustard jar, sandwich. And sorry, while standing there, who needs plates? True. The sandwich, a lost art. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. No. I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good. Aliens love ass. Peanut butter jelly for lunch. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if he fucking got the peanut butter jelly or something else, man. He could have got something else. You don't know that. Give me a secundo. And a baseball bat. And a baseball bat. Aliens. Ah! I see what you did there. That was good, Squiggles. It just took me a second for my brain to be like, huh? Okay, let's continue. Okay, 5-second rule, right? I reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong in my mouth. Wait, I'm a wreck. I finish my snack, walk around the house some more, bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off our door. I would really like to bring the living room together. I wonder where I put it. Spent a couple mornings poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam. Everybody jam. Welcome to the Space Jam. Game, please. I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild. Woo! And I welcome to the. Oh, he said the jam. I fucking called it. I pull up from the three-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. And I forgot the rest of the words to this song. No look behind the back. Hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something space. Yeah! I fucking did Space Jam before he did. Let's go. Dad. I turn around to see Amanda standing in the doorway. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she's been crying. Shit. Hey, Amanda Panda. You alright? There you go, Kevin. If you're still around. Wow, she actually talked. Holy shit. I think that's the first word she said. Kevin, if you're still around, Amanda Panda, there's a name for you, bro. What are we doing? I found the hoop, and I'm taking it to the hole. Pass me that rock. Laser the ball to Amanda. Granny tossed the apple. Put up a brick. I lead the league in blocks. Set the record for rebounds in my rookie year. Think he can handle this? What's a rebound? Oh, when someone misses a shot and the other player tries to retrieve it, that's, just kidding. Amanda zigzags past me and tips a layup into the hoop. Art of war, bitches. Amanda language. Shih Tzu didn't care about the... That shouldn't be so funny, but I've had Shih Tzus growing up, and that's pretty great. Oh, Sun Tuz. I don't know what that means. I would argue that Sun Tuz cared very much about the language, so once you write something as timeless as The Art of War, then you're allowed to swear. Amanda sticks out her tongue and dunks for another... Jesus Christ, I'm fucking crashing. My words are getting worse and worse. Seriously, though, are you okay? You look like you've been crying. Oh, dude. I'm cool. I just was, like, really cute dog on the way home, and it let me pet its belly. I couldn't contain my emotions. Are you sure that's all you're so about? You have to tell me about what's actually wrong. Tell me about this dog. If there's, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you and I'll always be here for you. That goes to anyone in chat, just saying. I care about all of you. If any of you ever need anything, DMs are open. Just saying. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on to a strong dad or to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away. Thanks, Popsicle. I appreciate that, but I'm fine, really. I'm unconceived, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Oh, okay, just making sure. Maybe you should be less concerned with my face and more concerned with full court press. Amanda and I play ball for a little longer, then we cook dinner together. We managed to not almost burn down the house this time. Afterwards, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped Toddler Tournament. What you have done in front of you is molecularly constructed sweet potato with brown sugar demi-glace with cream frosée of... Okay, they need to stop this. These words. This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately burst into tears. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. Just then, my computer dings. Huh? What's that? Oh, you probably just got a message. Amanda and I walk over to the computer and check Dad Book. It's a message from Robert. You up. What are you doing? What does that mean? What are you doing? What am I doing? You're just chilling. I'm just chilling. I'm watching television with my daughter. I'm working on... I'm just chilling. We'll listen to Amanda. I type back, I'm just chilling. Amanda deletes the G and hits... He'll make you look cooler. Okay, let us continue. Chillin'. Yeah, Squiggles, you learned something. See, you're learning too watching this, Squiggles. You're learning words too. Good job, bro. Couple months pass by. Months. Jesus Christ, months. A couple moments pass by. Another message pops up.
Yes.
Want to grab a drink? Hey, that means he wants to hang out. I know what that means, Amanda, but it's kind of late. Come on, Pops. Live a little. I am living with ice cream and traumatized toddlers. Well, it's your life, but I think you have a lot of fun tonight. You are trying to get to know the neighbors, aren't you? Fine. I type back to Robert asking for detail, and he tells me just to meet him at Jim and Kim's. Well, don't wait up for me. I never do. Gambling points in comments violates TOS. Yeah. There's, like, Mark, if you're ever going to stream stuff, make sure to go over the TOS list, because the TOS list is very important. If somebody reports you, you can get banned for shit if you ever decide to start streaming. Like a villain. Hell yeah, brother. I never do. I throw on a nice jacket and run out the door. It's only a short walk to Jim and Kim's, and it's a beautiful night. I walk into the bar and see the usual crowd of barflies, drinking beer and watching sports. I spot Robert in the back of the bar, wave as I... Hey, man, how you doing? Hey, buddy.
Huh?
Heyo there, Skipper. Robert and Mary are here. Uh-oh. I brought Mary along, figured we needed a drinking buddy. Oh, man, I was excited to get to know Robert a little better. Now I have to deal with this weird married lady making passes at me. Don't look so scared, kiddo. We're having a drink. Yeah, speaking of which, I think it's time for the first round. What are you having? Some fucking tropical. What do I... Oh, he didn't like that. What do I look like, a toucan? Welcome to the Robert party. Robert orders 3 shots of whiskey and passes them between us. Well, this wasn't how I expected my night to be going. Well, here's to bad decisions and relaxed moral values, fellas. What have I gotten myself into? We knock back all the shots. I almost choke on the whiskey as it burns down my throat. Holy hell, that was a kick. I look over to Robert and Mary, and we seem like old pros at this. I just know big streamers who violate that. Not huge, but one I was thinking has over 100k. Yeah, that's the thing. When you have, like, a lot of followers and shit, like, you sometimes can get away with stuff, unfortunately, because you're following and who you know and shit. Like, while other people will get banned for stuff, so... It's the unfortunate side of Twitch, where shit like that gets, like, overlooked sometimes, because there's... I'm not gonna get into the politics of Twitch, but there's some streamers I know that have, like, millions of followers. They should be banned for half the shit they do, but they get away with it because they bring in Twitch huge money. So yeah, I won't get into that though. That's all I'm gonna say on that. Robert grabs her jacket and throws it on. Let's get marching. What? The night's young, Chief. Come on, we're bar hopping. Oh, all right. We leave the bar and start walking down the street. I still don't know this area of town very well, so I follow Robert. So where are we headed? Irish. We're drinking. It's an Irish pub. A good pun is the whiskey to my heart.
Ugh.
Puns are the lowest form of humor, Blonde. Try harder. Ouch. Am I going to be the butt of the jokes all night? Jesus, Mary. Put your fangs away for a second. We walk into Irish. Are we drinking? The bar is pretty much the same as Jim and Kim's, except for the old-timey Irishy memorabilia on the wall. Next round. What are we having? Whiskey hasn't failed me yet. Beer might be good. Do the main... I feel like I should, like... Should I double down on the fruity thing? I love fake gambling. I don't do the... I love gambling, actually, but, like, obviously it's a Twitch thing. Well, I don't love it. I just, like... I really like playing poker. So... Because I used to be good at poker. I used to win a lot of money with that shit. It's so weird having to, like, go over my mic, and I look so stupid in the camera trying to drink over my mic. I hate it every time. Irish, I started drinking. I love it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going for this. Nope. Whatever. Robert orders 3 more glasses of whiskey, and we post up in the garnished green booth. Mary slides in and slides up next to Robert, which makes me breathe a sigh of relief. Let's sip this one, why don't we? Suit yourself. Mary immediately downs her shot in one gulp and burps loudly. That'll put hair on your chest. You are truly the paragon of grace and beauty. Mary grabs my drink and sips on it. Hey, Blonde. Why does she keep making that noise? Jesus Christ. Blonde, my dear, get us in our round, will ya? I don't know how to process this evening at all. I get up and order another round of drinks from the bartender. As I head back, I see Mary and Robert having a lively conversation. Robert roars with laughter. I don't think I've ever seen the guy smile, let alone laugh. I take a seat across from both and pass out drinks. So, Edith's kid, who the fuck named his kid that? Snuck some pot brownies onto the table as a lat's bake sale, right? And I spot that little hemp sweatshirt, Jesus Christ, that's a mouthful. Wait, what? Not a fan of casinos, even thought I were. Yeah, I'm not, I really, like, I'll go to them, but I just, like, I normally just set a budget, and, like, that's my budget, so I don't get fucked. Coop playing poker would be like, can't read my poker face. I'm actually really good at poker. Like, no joke. Like, you don't understand how much money I used to steal from Burleth back on Texas Hold'em and, like, fucking, like, Test Drive Unlimited 2. There was a poker mode in there. Like, I used to get so much money from him, and it pissed him off. It was funny. Okay, where was I? Gremlin in the act. So I go up to Edith with the baggie, and I'm about to tell her when all of a sudden she just freaks out at me. You're running the bake sale, she says. I should have been a PTA president. Your roots are bad, and blah, 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 blah. So what do? I told her to have a brownie, and then everything is going to be fine. I can imagine you singing Lady Gaga in your head while playing, or maybe that's just me. No, I would sing the Cartman fucking one. You know, the fucking, ma 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 da da na 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 na. I don't give a crap about whales or trees or whatever the fuck it is. The fucking Cartman one from South Park. I fucking do that one. I just don't remember the lyrics because I haven't watched that in like fucking forever, man. And it's like, what is it? What the fuck's the lyrics like? Cherry pie. I don't know the lyrics. I fucking, like, I would fucking do it for you, but I just don't remember anything. I just literally remember, like, 3 words, man. Oh, yes, totally forgot about that one. I didn't. Like, that's one of my favorite South Park things. They both erupt in laughter. I politely follow along with the story. She ate 3. More laughter. Okay, that was pretty funny. She called the cops and told them that time had stopped.
Come on.
Mary looked directly at me. Do you smoke weed? What?
Huh?
You know, the devil's lettuce? I have 2 big fat blunts in my purse right now. Want to blaze? No. I can't believe you would. I don't even know how you. This is a preposterous. Ugh. Robert giggles helplessly. I'm just kidding, cowboy. Lay off the kid, Mary. He might not be used to your brand of humor. Fine, fine. We sit around and sip our drinks, people watching, cracking jokes. After a little bit of time, I begin to warm up to Mary. Her jokes much funnier and less scary. But it seems like she's not going anywhere anytime soon. I just wanted some alone time with Robert. I wonder if I can get her to leave somehow. Isn't Joseph wondering where you are? Lots of eligible bastards around here. Could you... Whoa, buddy. Bringing the marriage into this? No, it's fine. You dig into my private life like that, I'm sure you think is your business. Oh my god, I could literally keep picking the wrong one. Wow. Slow down, Mary. You trying to ditch me, pal? No. Because if you're trying to ditch me, you could just tell me to scream. No, it's fine. Blonde wants alone time with his new bestie, bud, Robert. Read you loud and clear. The wingman breaks formation to pursue their prey. Now, if you fellas will excuse me, Mary needs to sink her teeth into a helpless boy. Go with God. Nice seeing you. Deuces, nerds. Mary gets up and saunters over to the younger-looking guy at the bar. She grows on you. Does she, though? I feel like she kind of delights in the men suffering. Well, she does, but at least her... What about her and Joseph? What about him? You know, they're married, and she definitely tried to get in my pants the other night, yeah? I gestured her across the bar where she's making goo-goo eyes at that young guy. He looks like he's being held hostage. Oh, that's just the thing she does. She's harmless. Tell that to the boy she's hanging off. A poor kid looks like he's seen a war. Wow. Okay. Sorry, give me a second. I am just replying to a thingy again. Do. Interesting. Ned needs the blood of young boys to stay young. That's all. Yeah. Well, I'm surprised that's not like the vampire-y dude. Honestly, like the vampire-y dude. Like, damn. You know what I mean? You just reminded me of the Silverchair freak video clip. Huh. Okay. Sorry, I will be back in a second. I'm just finishing up my reply to this dude so I could potentially sell him some shit, so... Please hold. Okay. Okay, we back. Tell that boy she's hanging off of. Poor kid loves. Okay, I read that. Robert lets out a heavy laugh. Hey, I got him to laugh. Oh man, you know I pegged you for. Okay, I pegged you for one of those straight lace types. Oh, don't worry, I get pretty wild back in my day. Still got a little wild in you. You know it. There's so much wild in me. I have a child I need to care for. You know it. Orders a couple more rounds of shots. I gulp. What am I getting myself into? Think you can go shot for shot? There's only one way to look cool here. I grab the shot closest to me and down it. Robert looks impressed. He takes the shot and knocks it back. That's one. So, what do I even talk about? He's so cool and he probably hates small talk. So how are you things? I hate small talk. Okay. Too many people, this isn't necessarily you, but too many people think they have to fill in the dead air with noise. Personally, I think they're afraid of silence, or they're afraid of what the other person is going to think of the silence. If you want some unsolicited advice, just learn to be comfortable with silence. Nothing wrong with two people sitting in silence and drinking whiskey. Oh, all right. Robert and I sit in silence, drink whiskey. I take in the rest of the bar. Patrons laughing, playing darts, spilling beer. Mary giving the hard sell to the young man. The young man pretending he got a phone call from one of his friends. Maybe silence is nice sometimes. Old lady using the sweat of the band to make herself young. Yeah, but sir, you've been trying to reach you. Oh my gosh. So you ever kill a man? I choke on my drink. Excuse me. Thank you for the lurk, daddy. Hope your night's going well. I assume you're doing some more GTA. Excuse me. You know, watch the life drain from someone's eyes. It's not just their life, you know, it's their hopes, dreams draining away, every memory and experience they've had, gone. No. Great, me neither. Robert knocks back a shot and mentions for me to do the same. I'm just messing with you, relax. I laugh nervously. Or am I? I laugh nervously again. We sip more whiskey and watch people. Mary has her sights set on another man after one excused himself to the bathroom and I assume crawled out the window. Gosh, the whiskey's hitting me hard. Gosh, this whiskey's hitting me hard. You betcha. Robert gets up out of the booth, shoulders his jacket. Let's roll. Sorry, whiskey inside voices. Let's roll. Wait, what about Mary? Brother, Mary is going to be just fine. I look over at Mary, who's lying on the bar in front of some poor sap. She's singing happy birthday to him while he insists that's not his birthday. Holy fuck. We make our way out of the bar and back into the street. I'm trying my hardest not to stumble, but man, the sidewalk is just coming right at me. I hope Robert doesn't notice I'm tripping over my feet like this is the first time I've ever been drunk. Where to? You'll see. I know, Robert. Following through street lamp spotlights until we eventually arrive at a rundown strip mall. There's a beauty salon, a sex shop, a computer repair store that looks like it's been closed for 10 years, and finally a liquor store. Wait here, I'll be right back. After a minute, Robert returned with 2 wine bottles and paper bags. He hands me one. Cheers. He sits on the curb and drinks. He motions for me to do the same. This is really not what I expected my night to go. I take a sip. White Zanfalad. Whispered link for visit. Okay. Hey, Daddy. Nice clip from earlier. You clipping, bro? What? Nothing. I wasn't expecting. It is delicious, fruity, and refreshing. Don't judge me. I started to say something. Think of the lecture about valuing silence earlier and stop. I sip on my wine and watch cars drive by. Let's throw rocks at shit. What? Robert suddenly hucks a rock at the stop sign. The ding echoes through the empty parking lot. Well, that feels good. That was actually fun. He presses a stone into my free hand. Now you try. I don't know. You just got to make sure the fucking rock doesn't like bounce back at you, because that happened to my friend and he got a black eye. It was really funny. After I knew he was okay. Hooligans, am I right? Okay. With feeling. I look at the rock in my hand, look at the stop sign, back at the rock, back at the stop sign. I know what has to be done. I got a problem with authority. I'm sorry. This one's for you, Pappy. Okay, we're doing Pappy one in honor of Artie and Vertilith because she calls him Pappy. I have unresolved resentment towards my father, and I'm going, okay, this is totally went a different direction, and I'm going to express it through property damage. I hurl the rock at the stop sign. It sails over the stop sign and right through a window on a... Oh, shit. Hooliganism for the win? Yeah, brother. Dude, run. I leap up and dart to the nearest alley with wine in my hand. I could hear Robert's footsteps behind me. God damn it. Stupid fucking thing knocked my goddamn. After... I'm sure I'm far enough away from the crack window. I am no longer capable... Like... I stopped to catch my breath. Maybe we strike rock throwing from the to-do list? Agreed. Suddenly, my stomach growls. Oh man, I am starving. Let's get pizza. I can't argue with that. Where's good around here? Actually, I don't even care if it's good. It just needs to be edible into my mouth in the next 5 minutes. Hey, yo. I know a place. I follow Robert through amazing alleys and side streets until we eventually end up in front of a tiny hole-in-the-wall pizza joint. The bright red neon sign reads, Pete Pieces of Pizza. That was a mouthful. Ta-da! I can see a few exhausted-looking workers behind the counter, tossing dough and pulling piping hot pizzas right out of the stove oven. My stomach rumbles again. We get up to the counter and get ready to order. Can I get 2 slices of Hawaiian pizza? Oh, wait, Blonde, you're cool with pineapple on your pizza. We're really doing this. No, you know. Robert, oh, fuck. Grabs me by the collar. I respect your opinion, and I will fight with my life for your right to say it, but where's your sense of adventure? Where's your sense of taste? Why won't you love yourself? No pineapple. Thank you very much. I tried it once. I hated it. The juiciness paired with the tanginess of the sauce is a flavor combination that everyone should experience at least once, if not 1,000 times more. I'm just not a pineapple person. Pineapple on pizza is one of the favorite things in life I generally and thoroughly enjoy. Please, please, just do it for me. No, do this for yourself. So, 2 slices of Hawaiian pizza? Abso-goddamn-lutely. We wait a minute for our pizza to come out of the oven. I'm practically drooling at the smell. The cashier hands us each a giant slice of paper plate, so saturated with grease that I'm worried it will... Oh, that sounds fucking amazing. We take our pizzas out. I have not had a greasy-ass pizza in a long time, and that sounds amazing. Wander through the alleyways as we eat. That's fine, Wazzy. I respect your opinion. I'm not fucking Robert and going to be a dick about it. We could have different pizzas. You get a half and half. You know what I mean? It's respect. I wouldn't, if you don't like mushrooms, I'm not going to tell you to eat a mushroom pizza, you know what I mean? A lot of people hate mushrooms. I fucking love mushrooms, and, like, I always get shit for, like, bro, you don't like mushroom pizza? Not, like, Hawaiian, like, you don't like mushrooms, you know? I take a bite of the pie, and hey, it's actually not that bad. I can't believe I spent so much of my life breathing this sort of pizza to... berating pizza to all my friends. Maybe I should give pineapple pizza a shot one day. Man, I feel better, way better now. You and me both. We hear noise coming from a ajar door in the alleyway. Robert looks at me excitedly. Got any more of that wild in you? So tired, but I love my daughter. She goes, you betcha. Good on you. My go-to is sausage mushroom, actually. So me, I like, typically I do 3 toppings. I do green pepper, I do mushroom, and I do ham. Those are typically my 3 go-tos. Typically, like if I like, there's other toppings I would do, but that's normally what I fuck with. But I'm not a sausage person. I weirdly am not like crazy about meat on pizza, if I'm being honest. So they're sneaking into this place and then surprise butt sex. Well, I hope not. I don't want to get banned. Robert and I slide door open, peek inside. It's completely like this game has been on Twitch, so I assume I'm good. Gotta have alls on pizza. All. Okay, you keep your shit. It's completely dark except for some flickering lights. We slowly creep forward, curious not to be heard or seen. Shh! Don't shush me so loud. Shh! We come back to the end of the hallway and find ourselves standing in front of a movie screen. Oh, that suddenly makes sense. Did we really just sneak into a movie theater like a couple of teenagers? No talking during the movie. We look into the audience and surprised to find that it's almost completely empty, save for a couple teenagers in the front row. They look annoyed when they notice us. Robert starts making his way to the back of the theater, and I follow him. We settle in with our wines and try to make sense of the movie. It's a romantic comedy. I think a young man is frantically trying to get through New York to find a woman that he's finally realizes he's in love with. Kiss already. There's nobody to kiss yet. You want him to kiss the taxi driver? Hell yeah, brother. The kids down the way notice us heckling. One of them speaks up. Hey man, keep it down. Oh, damn, that's Emerist Hemingway, Hugo's kid. Emerist, hey Emerist, I know you, it's me, your neighbor, hi. Emerist turns back around embarrassed. I turn back around to Robert. He kiss anyone yet? He turns out that yes, he did kiss someone. He made it his way to a tiny island near New York to process his love for a woman who, for some reason, knew he would still be there. She tells him that they hit the jackpot. He said that they had, but I think there was something subtext missing here. Pineapples don't belong. Hell yeah, redneck. Ernest. Boo, love is dead. Shut up, it's beautiful. No, you shut up. Ernest grumbles, the credits start to roll, I stand up. Robert immediately pulls me back down. Hundreds of people worked very hard to make this film happen, and you're gonna sit here and appreciate them. Oh, okay. Look at that. Elizabeth Shelton. She worked really hard. I bet she did lots of good wardrobe design. Thank you, Elizabeth Shelton, for this beautiful film-going experience. And Peter Anders. Catering. Fed a bunch of people so that they could have the energy to do their jobs. What a guy. Well, let the credits roll while Robert individually thanks every member of the crew. Holy fuck. Once it's finally over and he makes sure no animals were harmed in the making of the film, we leave the movie theater. We stumble into the theater parking lot, polishing off the rest of our wine. Hey, assholes. Out of nowhere, a rock flies through the air and hits me in the knee. My knee! What the hell? Ernest and his friends stand in the alleyway blocking our exit. Oh, what do you guys want? Why do you go and throw a rock at my knee? This is my good knee. Mine is going to be pissed. Ernest tosses a rock up and down in his hand. What's wrong with this kid? You ruined my theater-going experience. Now you gotta pay. Oh. Well, I don't have cash on me right now. Movies got really expensive. Ernest huckles and I rock on my other knee. I'm able to jump out of the way, but I didn't properly stretch before physically activity, and I'm going to feel super sore in the morning. We ruined it for you. That movie was pretty crappy in the first place. Hey, you take that back. That was a beautiful love story with really genuine acting. You could tell you call that good acting. What classiest mainstream slop have you been served your entire life? What? Have you ever even seen a movie? Any Michael Powell, A Matter of Life and Death, 1946? Easily the toughest 5 minutes of your love of love you'll ever witness. Listen, man. No, you listen. That popcorn ass drivel? The mass media is shoving down dribble. Wait, no, it says drivel. Ass drivel. The mass media shoving down your throat will only make you dumber and sadder. You of all people should strive for higher standards in the art you consume. Your name is Everest Hemingway, for Christ's sake. I go to a pizza, smoked bacon, sriracha hot salami, ham, onions, capsicum, mushrooms, pineapple, olives, mozzarella on a tomato base. You're right. Drivel. Thanks, Wazzy. That's way too much shit on a pizza, in my opinion. But that's my opinion. You do you. No judgment. I like how you guys spell this shit out for me. Oh no, now you've done it. Ernest rushes Robert, screaming like a banshee. Ah! I dive between Ernest and Robert, trying to stop the kid. He lunges forward, kicking me as hard as he can in the knee. Fuck my knee. Robert goes in between Ernest and myself. It's as if he's seeing red. Fuck, my fucking knee hurts. Alright, buddy. Talk like a punk, get hit like a punk. Robert squares up into a boxer stance. Queensberry rules. These 3 minutes round with 1 minute rest in between. No low blows. First fish hook, J grabs, or high blows. What? And don't even think about pulling a illegal turnstile. That's an automatic deduction of 3 points. You'll have to designate a second if you're unable to fulfill your role as main duelist. One of your friends over there looks like has enough youthful vincity to handle it. Hey man, I don't want to get dragged into this. This movie sucked. It's too late. You two are blood-bound. If he dies, you die. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Talk to Queensberry. We're just gonna go. Ernest and his friends wearily back away. Robert calls after them. The Queensberry Association will hear about this and consume better content. Once the teens are safely out of earshot, Robert turns to me. Were you about to actually fight that kid? Are you kidding me? I would never hit a child. That would be disrespect. You throw rules at them, and they always bolt. Nobody wants a Queensberry sanctioned throwdown. But full disclosure, I made half of that up. Wow. See, you don't even have to know the rules. You just make it up. Come on, let's get out of here. Robert and I cool down a bit, and we walk back to the neighborhood. I'm so sorry, I get really into the art of filmmaking when I drink. It's okay, I think it's cool how much you like movies. To be honest, I don't know a lot about them myself. Buddy, I got so much to show you. You ever see any Sam Fuller? I haven't. Fuller is Cash. Thanks for defending my honor. Thank you for the dinner and a movie. I'm a little strange when you say it that way, but why not? Robert throws an arm around my shoulder, and we drunkenly belt our tunes all the way back. We finally get to his doorstep. This was a interesting night. I liked it. A smile formed on his cheeks, a rare sight. Let's hang again soon, yeah? Yeah. I linger there for a second, swaying away drunkenly the entire night breeze. Robert claps me on the shoulder. Night, bud. Robert heads back down, and I stumble my way back home. Date complete. Jesus.
That's fun.
B rank, let's go. I don't think I've ever got a B on a date before, so yeah, that's an improvement. Click to continue. Knife Dad 1 of 3? What the fuck's that achievement? While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got some coupons today. Nice mail person slides a couple letters, large envelope, through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons. Did I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope? I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda. She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. You can come back later. Okay, just thought you'd want this big ol' envelope you got from HIA.
Alright.
Immediately, Amanda pushes through her door. Horn Institute for Arts. I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it, and the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in. Oh, I got in. Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I can't really believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're doing great, student. You nailed the interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment, HI was one of the most expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're going to make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugged me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're going to celebrate tonight. Dinner, your choice, whatever you want. Whatever? Amanda and I walk along the Bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos. Hell yeah. From a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anything wherein my bill was not... cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple girl. Just give me a Rito with a view. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I love the hell yeah. Fucking right, Rito. I'll have to try and remember that. Give me secondo. I need to reply to something quickly. And we will continue our playthrough. So you're a simple gal too? Hell yeah, dude. I fuck with burritos so hard. Burritos? Like... what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, Dream Daddy. My bad. I fucking lost my head for a second. One of these days I got to take one of those freaking, like, mental test to see like what I'm sure I got one of those things just by how my head works. Anyways. Okay. Please, Dad. You know I'm a simple girl. Okay, I read that. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on the patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. Amanda and the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there's all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited, Dad. Did I mention the students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do in between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her food. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I we're good roommates, can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no, I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig bought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about how our new foreign exchange student, who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog bark. Carl Rule. Oh, hell yeah. You animals in dorms, if you get a note saying you need one, I bet I could forge one. I think I'd grab a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit, though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So you know I had to talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need the scholarship money. I know you could do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. I think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays. There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal. Oh, my God. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. We've all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're going to make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's going to make it taste sad. Aw. I pull Amanda in for a hug, kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you, too. Pops.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay. The fuck? Okay, question. Before I do this shit, do we just focus on the one dude and see where we get with him? Or do we do others? Because, like, I figure there's, like, probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 fucking playthroughs for this game, I assume. So, how should we go about this? Because we're literally 2.5, almost 3 hours into this. Game's supposed to be 4-something hours. I don't know, like, what do you guys think? For those of you that are still around and hanging out, and I would like some feedback, please. If anyone's actually still listening to this yapping. Please don't all answer at once. Well, when it comes out with the welcome you got, dads, it seems you need to choose all. Hook up with the old roommate. Of course you say that, Wazzy. Thank you for the Lord Killer. Hope you're having a great night, dude. Okay. Boom. Okay, what is this? Hey, Blonde. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Dad Book. They recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care of them. Jesus Christ. Why not explore your options? Just because, like, I want to get through a playthrough, and, like, I feel like if I do all of them, I'm gonna, like, I don't want stream to be, like, 15 fucking hours. I want to complete at least one playthrough tonight, you know what I mean? Like, I don't, like, that's the only reason I'm thinking about going for, like, the same dude, just for that. Unless I do 2. Like, I do this guy, you guys want the gym bro, then you want, like, just because, like, I don't know how long each playthrough is. Like, if each playthrough is 4 hours, like, that's 4 hours, that's 8 hours, you know, 12, 16, 20, you know, it's like, there's like 30, let's say there's 30 fucking hours of playthroughs here. I don't know how this works. So, if, like, I feel like we should get through one, you know what I mean? Let's see what he said. Hey, buddy, so I have a favor to ask. How do I... Robert invited me over for dinner, and I know it's kind of faux pas to invite our bro, but do you like the guy? I don't know how to answer that. I've known the guy for years and still can't get a good read on him, and I know it's gonna be super awkward if I go myself. Will you come, please? I love food. I especially love food that's free. I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Eat that dinner. I really hope that's a... Okay, Wazzy, we'll go this route. We'll try this, and then we'll do the other thing. Doesn't sound too bad. I can definitely go for free food, but why is Craig being so apprehensive? Does he know something about Robert that I don't? I hurry up and reply before my dad brain can work itself into power and spiral. Okay. Craig's waiting on the porch, bottle of wine in hand.
Hey.
Blonde boy, I'm glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Thank God it's not just me. I never know. He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off. But man, that guy's an enigma. We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have some sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those first two. One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but still, if we were on the trial, I think the jury would define it as in the trash. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Well, yeah, I think we all consider it, but the defense is that Robert actually did it. True, maybe he's just enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back.
Nice.
We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, and the doorbell won't chime. Maybe it must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know. That's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. One second. This is uncharted territory, Blonde. What if he's just making barking noises and there's no dog? Don't say that. We're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks a little surprised to see me.
Hey.
Blonde, didn't you know you'd be tagging along?
No.
Did Craig tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not. No, it's fine. Come on in. We enter Robert's living room, which is surprisingly really nice. Super messy, but still nice. Make yourself at home. We can still hear the barking from the other room. I didn't know you had a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. That's a big-ass dog, then. Had to put up her... why I say that, just for clarity before anybody comes at me. In Cars, the fucking, like, the pavement thing is called Betsy. So it's like a big-ass pavement thing. So I was making a Cars joke. Just before anybody comes for my head. Okay. Anyways, done explaining things. Have you put her, a guest, or she'll calm down in a bit? What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dogfighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If you let her out right now, I probably would have to take you both to the ER. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, okay. Anyways, dinner should be ready in a minute. Hope you guys like buka. Robert leaves the room presumably to get to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers, was the dog fighting ring or was he kidding? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I don't know. Did he make up that word? Until I have buko in front of me, we could probably assume. We sit in silence for a second, talking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed? Usually you wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one. Robert finally walks into the room carrying these 3 paper plates of steaming hot food like a waiter. I don't have a dining table, don't trust them, so we're eating here. I don't have real people plates. Hope that's okay. Robert sets plates in front of us at the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. Looks like meat, maybe lots of sauce. I can only make out some vegetables. I think it might be rice, but it could be pasta. I guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite. Oh my god. I take another bite. That medley of flavors is like in the dish is amazing. The meat is so tender and risotto. I think that's what it is. It's so creamy. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? I finished it out of the dumpster behind a restaurant, or at least I think it was a restaurant. Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. I'm kidding. I look over at Craig, who looks weary but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it. Where did you learn how to cook like this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe, crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels. Whenever totally broke, worked at a couple odd jobs wherever I could scrape together some cash. One night I was eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay and realize I spent the last of my money on booze that night before. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my mom's side. Over the course of 3 years, I worked my way up from the busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back into the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in back room as speakeasy for a safe passage to the crew quarters of the cargo ship? Anyways, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but food is so good I kind of don't care. That's amazing. It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. True. This is also buku. It is screaming for itself. And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you doubled them up. Is it bad if I ask for seconds? Help yourself, but save room for dessert. I made lemon berry savorin. Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looks over at me. Surprises. Robert winks. You bet I am. You can come over for dinner anytime. Craig. I'm gonna go get seconds. Me too. After consuming way more osobuku than my body could handle and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever sarin was, Craig and I decided to head out. Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Lemon bari? Did I say that wrong? My bad. You distracted me. Sorry. I like zoned out for a second, like thinking if I like fucked up. Thanks for coming. Okay. I read. Well, we're always happy to stop if you want company. No, you didn't. I just think I heard Barry. It wouldn't surprise me if I fucked up. Honestly, I have fucked up so many words tonight. It's unbelievable. Especially if there's yeah. Okay. What the fuck was what was the point of that?
You've got dads.
Okay, I think I'm gonna okay, there's hearts. Yeah, we're gonna do the hearts. We're just gonna do and then if you guys want another night of this, we'll do another night of heart getting another dad. So we're gonna focus on one for now, just to so we could actually beat the game at least once, because I assume you have 7 playthroughs since there's 7 dads. So that's kind of the plan, considering we're at 3 hours currently. So we could at least beat the game once. And then if you guys never want this again, we won't do it. And I could do it off stream with other people if they want it. If not, we could do this again for another stream. We literally have 6 more opportunities. So that's kind of the plan and what I'm rolling with. So yeah. I had a ton of fun with Robert the last time we hung out, but I'm in the beginning to wonder if he's dodging me. Try messaging him a few times, and Dad Book says he hasn't even read them. I haven't even seen him come out of the house, actually. I sent him in one last message, figuring they'll produce the same result. Because you're a one dad kind of guy. I mean, IRL, I'm the same. I'm very monogamous, and I like having my person, so yeah. I linger in the kitchen. I'm all caught up. I've never been a player or any of that shit. So, I linger in the, I literally, squiggles. I literally, when I like somebody, it's literally that person. These eyes are literally them only. Literally this. I only see that person, so yeah, I'm kind of going with that on here, even though it's a game. But it's also because it's a game, like I want to finish at least a playthrough, you know what I mean? So that way we have one playthrough done. And like, let's say you have to get 3 hearts, that's probably like another hour. And that's if you complete it, I assume. So we could at least get an ending to like this stream. Because if I think about it, I already streamed 6 hours today, so by the time this is done, I'll probably have been streamed like 8. Get the blinkers on. Tunnel vision, let's go. Ha. Okay, cool. Thank you for hanging out, Squiggles, even though this is a weird fucking game. I linger in the kitchen. I'm called. House is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. I bake her favorite pie. It's also like I want to go support Bree. That's why the Hello Kitty shirt. She's doing Hello Kitty stuff. So like I want to go do that like after stream. So that's another reason. I want to like get through a playthrough because I told her I'd be there. I'm lurking, but it's not the same. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe that I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to bake it. Start mixing the ingredients together for the crust until I get a nice dough. I throw some cherries into the saucepan to make the filling. Normally I don't like to multitask in the kitchen, but this cherry pie is a piece of cake. Pie? Oh my gosh. It's a piece of pie. I'm making a pie. Oh man, I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set the oven at. I'm pretty sure it's 375, but I could be wrong. It's cool. I'm sort of Imperial spanners and trying to use my... Yeah, no problem, dude. I get it. Who am I kidding? Oh, how's your car thing going? Did you start that yet? Or like, what are you at? Who am I kidding? I'm never in the wrong when it comes to this pie. My special twist on the grandma's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It makes the cherries extra flavorful. God, why can't I remember what the secret ingredient is? I'm gonna go with that. Oh, it's almond extract. Duh. Whoops. I accidentally poured a little too much in. Way too much. I'm sure it's fine. Baking is an art, and some of the most beautiful art is made from mistakes. I finally get the pie in the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it in there? 50 minutes? Oh, I'll just wing it. Amanda is going to be so excited. That kid loves a good pie. I have a seat at the kitchen table and just word jumble until Amanda comes home. I hear the door slam open. Yo, Pops, what smells like pie in here? It's pie, sweetie. Amanda darts over to the oven, looks inside. Yes. Hey, it's not done, but be patient. What's your angle here? What? Pies are objective-based confection. What are you trying to get out of me? I've been leaving. Yeah. I have terrible news for you. I'm actually a pro skateboarder. that came back. I'm at the sorting out a shit ton of tools, so I know where everything is. Hopefully get the front off before it gets dark. Oh, you're doing it right now. That's cool. Well, I hope you get that done. Thank you for hanging out with me while you're doing it. Lysol's calling me back, and I must go. One last job, you know how it is. The pie was the only way I know how to tell you.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate the years we spent together, but trade up is a trade up. Remember when you're kicking your feet in Ibiza. Thanks for all the pie. We share a cordial handshake. I wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I set it on a rack to cool and guard it so Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready. Yep, thanks for keeping me entertained. Thank you. What? Does it look kind of weird to you? Oh, that's just me taking artistic license on what a cherry pie means to me emotionally. I'm just saying this because, you know, it seems like you have a baked this pie incorrectly. And you're currently right now trying to pass it off as a good thing. It's art, sweetie. Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? Bro's one away from 250. Nice. Was it art when you tried to make brownies and accidentally created chlorophene gas? Jesus. Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration. Well, it was art when you... Just eat the pie, Panda. I cut a few slices, and we sat down to eat. The cherry-filled oozes out of the sides, and the buttery crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes a bite. Ugh, what's wrong? Is it not good? Amanda winces and fans her mouth. No. I just burned the heck out of my roof of my mouth. The pie's amazing. Sorry for doubting you. I breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right. The pie is pretty incredible as it is. I'm really proud of making the pie without burning down the new house. I got a few dad tricks up my sleeve. Maybe fathers aren't bumbling, stupid, and as the media makes us out to be. Maybe as a society, we should have a little more respect for fathers as a whole. Dad, your sleeve is on fire. I run to the sink and pour myself out. Put myself out. Pride will be my undoing. Amanda and I clean up the kitchen, play a little more living room hoops before she retreats to her room to do homework. I go back to my word jumbles. Hey, this one spells cat. The rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner. I help Amanda write one of her scholarship applications, and we start getting ready for bed. Decided to check Dad book one last time before I climbed into bed. Still nothing from Robert, huh? Hope he's okay. Turn out the lights and lie down. Hey. Hey, blonde. Hey, blonde. Hey, I'm outside. Come outside. Oh, what is this? I'm just on the verge of falling asleep. I climb out of bed and try to identify the source of the dinging. My computer screen illuminates in the dark. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off, when I notice what's happening on screen. Don't make me honk. I will honk. I look out my window, sure enough. There's Robert leaning up against his pickup truck in the driveway. I open the door to try and figure out what's going on. Hey. Hey. Wanna hang? I was kind of sleeping. That's no fun. Come hang out. I would argue that sleeping is very fun, but I don't have anywhere to be in the morning. Might as well live a little. Sure. Cool. You plan on going out like this? I look down and realize I am, in fact, not wearing pants. I mean, I don't mind. Right. 1 second. I run inside, throw on going out pants, shoes, jacket. I grab my keys and meet Robert back outside. Ready? Ready. Hop in. I jump into the passenger seat of his old red pickup truck. I have to move a few and gas station receipts out of the way before I can sit. Robert silently starts the car. We drive out in a cul-de-sac. I can't get my bot language to be set to English. Your bot language? What do you mean your bot? What does that mean? Stream Elements? Oh, I don't use Stream Elements, so I can't help you. I use OBS and I use Nightbot. So I have Stream Elements, but I haven't set it up, so you'll probably have to ask somebody else for help with that, unfortunately. I would love to help you, but I don't know Stream Elements whatsoever. Otherwise, I would gladly assist. I added 13 commands. Damn, I'm sorry, dude. Okay, let me continue. Wait, I'm gonna take a drink before I continue. Fucking hell. And little monster, because I'm being a thirsty bitch from reading all this fucking. I like, might be something on their website about it. I couldn't. Yeah, you would have to like Google Stream Elements how to change my language to English, and that should pop up like what to do. I would assume. You like Tom White? Wait, Tom who? I don't know who that is. Wait, who's T? Before I can answer, Robert turns up the radio. Yep, that's Tom. Wait's all right. He lights a cigarette and cracks the window. We drive together in silence. So, where are we going? Robert doesn't respond. Robert? Oh, I heard you. He still doesn't answer my question. I look out the window and notice that Robert's taking us up the highway. I twiddle my thumbs. Well, whatever I've gotten myself into, it looks like I'm in for a night. I settle into my seat and watch streetlights pass by. I glance over to Robert, who's driving attentively, and he looks tired as he always does. But there's something a bit more than I can't just place. Are you okay? I like your car. Just peachy. Stop looking so nervous. I'm not nervous. I'm a little nervous. Just hang on. We're almost there. Almost where? I have no idea where we are. I think we're moving at a slight incline, but I'm not sure. We eventually come to a stop. Robert gets out of the car, and I sit for a second, unsure if he wants me to get out too. What are you waiting for? I hastily exit the car. Robert sits on the bed of the truck and passes the space next to him. This drink is unsponsored by Monster Energy. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, which one is this one again? Pacific Punch. Fucking delicious. And then earlier we had the Pipeline Punch. I love the fucking punch flavors. If you couldn't tell before by me picking the fruity drinks, I like the fruity drinks. I sit down, take in the view. We're on a hill overlooking the city skyline against the bay. The cool night air rustles some trees near us. The light blink in the distance. Off to the side, I can see an entrance to that forest. Man, it's all so gorgeous. This is where I come to... Masturbate. I didn't see that coming. Leo. Oh shit. Okay, that was unexpected. Leave those energy drinks alone. Daddy, I literally haven't had one in 2 weeks. These are my first 2 in 2 weeks. I've literally, like, stopped most of my, like, energy drinks. I haven't had snacks. I literally had 1 bag of chips in, like, a month and a half. Like, I've cut out a lot, and I've been losing weight, dude. Like, let me have my, like, rare energy drink. I was just treating myself for, like, all the good stuff I've been doing lately, because, like, I wanted to reward myself with something, because I really don't get to do that often. And it's just one little drink. Well, 2 drinks. Plot twist. This time he's being serious. He's probably serious for this one. What? I'm kidding. What's wrong with you? This is my little spot where I come to think. It's nice. Oh, it's actually a nice little view. I didn't even look. Lighthouse is cool. You can see the whole city from up here. It really gives you some perspective. Robert reaches behind him and pulls out something from his jacket. It glints in the moonlight, and I suddenly realize what it is. Oh shit, that's a knife. Oh, please don't stab me. Robert reaches into his pocket, pulls out a small piece of wood. Please don't stab me with that either. Robert takes the knife to the piece of wood and starts carving it. Oh, I breathe a very audible sigh of relief, and Robert looks at me sideways. Did you think I was going to stab you just now? What? No. Hate to break it to you, but I did, in fact, bring you out here to harvest your organs. Laugh. I laugh. Oh, really? The laugh. I should have just really? Okay. That's nervous laughter, not funny either. Funny laughter. Haha, I'm having a great time. Robert reaches into a pocket, pulls out a folding knife that he opens and hands to me. I'm going to warn you, the last guy I had a knife fight with lost 3 fingers because he didn't know the 8 basic rules of knife fighting. You're familiar, right? Correct? I honestly can't tell when you're kidding. I'm so many levels of irony deep that I forget what humor is. He and I laugh. Have you ever whittled before? I consider I'm not a grandpa. No. What do you mean by that? Well, I just thought you would have a block of wood shipped to you along with the first social security check. Blonde, I'll have to know that whittling is a little time-honored tradition enjoyed by both young and old alike. That you're dismissing it before you even tried it speaks volumes about your character. However, because I've gotten to know you for some time and have to come to think of us as friends, I'm willing to attribute it to ignorance instead of malice. What I'm trying to say is, go get that stick. Robert motions to a good-looking stick on the ground, perfect for potentially whittling. I pick it up. Maybe a mod could do it since I add, because I don't get... Yeah, I don't know how to use that, Mark. Otherwise, I would help you. You'd have to find somebody that knows how to use that. So, sorry. If I could help you, I would. And if you can't find the answer on Google, that's not a good sign, honestly. The most important thing to remember when whittling is to cut with the grain, not against it. If you cut against the grain, the wood is going to splinter. Isn't the most important thing safety? No. Getting hurt comes with the territory. Look at my damn hands. I look at his damn hands. They're calloused and covered with the little white scars. They are very nice hands. No, I did. I just don't get the English option. That's weird, Mark. Huh. Maybe it's a glitch. I don't know. You can't make a stick omelet without breaking a few eggs. Okay.
Knife that wood.
Wait, what? What is this? I did not expect a mini game. That's a good start. What is it? Sharp stick. pencil, knitting needle, pencil. Good luck writing with that. You made a highly dangerous weapon. Wait, so... I don't know. Is there a difference in how you do this? Popsicle stick, tongue depressor, flatworm. Now all you need is to carve some wooden juice, wooden fruit, and a wooden freezer. Okay. What's the story here? Toothpick, bubble popper, something to make me look tougher. Should I go with a weird answer? I mean, it kind of looks like a toothpick, but I'll go with toothpick. You realize that you could have just picked your teeth with the knife? Chicken nugget, I don't know. Ouija board. I'll go chicken nugget. Please don't eat that. Oh, that would have been a Ouija board. Shit, I didn't realize how flat it was. How many of these do you gotta do? What is that? A self-portrait. Louisiana. It's you? Louisiana. Good old Louisiana. Good place. Got stabbed there once, you know, or maybe it was Kentucky. Okay. How many of fucking these things are we doing? The fuck is this? Chopstick, righty. Chopstick, lefty. Chopstick, ambidextrous. I can't believe I said that word properly. I don't know the difference. I assume the flat part would make this the right one, since it's facing me. It's a stick. If you keep this up, you'll be whittling in pro no time. Oh, fuck. New friend? Oh, new friend, yeah. He's beautiful. I'm happy for you. I was gonna say swan, but I feel like new friend was a better answer. Beautiful handiwork, what do you call it? Big old dog. The spirit of the Mustang. Sir Horsington. Yes! A brave and noble name for a brave and noble creature.
Hey.
Robert and I sit in silence for a while, carving our pieces of wood. I think I'm getting the hang of this. It's actually kind of relaxing. I glance over to see what Robert's working on. He's carving a small wooden knife. Ugh. Well, I'm distracted. The knife slices into my thumb. Blood gushes all over it. My little wood carving. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I had to click that. Robert is lost in carving and doesn't notice me bleeding everywhere. Robert still doesn't notice. Robert, I'm dying. I'm bleeding to death. Robert finally looks over. He reaches into his jacket again. Jesus, how much stuff does this guy keep in there? And pulls out the red bandana he wraps around my thumb. Hold tight. He hops off the truck, and I can hear him rummaging around it in his car. He comes back a moment later with a well-stocked first aid kit. Robert carefully wipes all the blood off my hands, wipes a bit of antiseptic onto the cut. With surprisingly gentleness, he places a bit of gauze on the wound and wraps it up. You okay? Yeah, I'm good. He hands me what's left of the tube of antiseptic. Make sure to keep that cut clean. It's oddly touching and a little sexy. I guess I'm a real whittler now. That you are. Be careful, though. They're attracted to the smell of blood. Wait, what? You're attracted to the smell of blood? Cryptids. Tons of them out there, you know? Cryptids. Like Mothman and stuff. Mothman is bullshit. But yeah, the town's hotbed for cryptozoological occurrences. This fucking game is teaching me big ass words today. You're joking. Oh, how I wish I were. I'm a septic myself. Skeptic. Septic. Or at least I thought I was. There are things in the woods that we can't possibly comprehend. I think in my entire life in this city, aside from the occasional stray coyote, I don't think it's too bad. You ever hear of the Dover ghost? I don't think so. Well, let me tell you a story. I was out in the woods here on a weekend camping trip with Betsy. You don't know Betsy. She's a big pup. Pitbull. Real intimidating. I feel safe around her. First night goes without incident. I get into a solitude. Betsy gets to pee wherever she wants. All the good stuff. What the fuck? You actually didn't flub that? Who are you? Flub what? Flub what? Oh, F1 started dry line building, but more oh, man. So why did F1 start so early? It normally starts at 2 a.m. I'll have to watch it after. Damn. I was hoping to be done before F1 started, but guess not. Unfortunately. Oh, okay, yeah. Thank you, Wazzy. I'll be honest, I was kind of impressed I didn't flub that either. Okay. Second day, I get an idea in my head that I can hike deeper into the woods. I actually know some words, Wazzy. Like, I know a lot of words. It's just when I don't know a word or I've never seen it written before, I'm fucking terrible with it. If I'm being honest. Okay, sorry. Into the woods, probably against my better judgment, but hey, we're having a fun camping trip, right? So me and Betsy start marching in the morning. It gets a little late. We set up a camp, but it's different than this night. Real quiet. I could hear the birds, the crickets, the squirrels, nothing. Dead silent. Then it happens. I hear the most unholy growl I've ever heard in my life right outside my tent. Me and Betsy, we go investigate. We look in the clearing, and nobody's there. But then there's this feeling. Not sure if I can quite describe it. I know something is watching us. Betsy, though, she's scared. Never seen her like that. And when she's scared, I know that I should be too. And then I see it in the distance. A man. But it's something that didn't know what a man was supposed to look like made it. It just looked wrong. Big arms, too, for a long body. Black eyes. It just stood there and stared at me. Then it disappeared. I hear one yelp from Betsy, and I turn around and check on her, but she's gone. No. I didn't sleep at all in my tent that night, and I don't think I've slept right since. Man. Need a no flub command? That would never get used, let's be real. God, that made me sad. I hate animal. Even though it's a fucking fictional animal, I've never even seen it. It made me sad. Okay, focus. It's not real. Wow, Robert, I'm so sorry. They say that if you listen closely on quiet nights, just like tonight, you could hear the howl of the Dover ghost. A howl resonates through the woods. It doesn't sound like a regular howl. It's so guttural. Even from far away, something about it makes my skin crawl. Okay, Robert, real funny. I turn to look at Robert and he's white as a sheet. You're messing with me, right? I was messing with you up until literally just now. I totally made that camping story up. I strain my eyes to scan the forest line, trying to see what the hell originated from. Off in the distance, I see something. It's so far away, I barely can make out a shape. It looks like human, but it's dragging something. Do you see that? We should go. Robert and I slowly back away. We get into the truck. He turns off his headlights, and we make a small crawl away. Back onto the road. I'm too scared to look back. What? What was that? The Dover ghost, I guess. I chuckle nervously. This time, he doesn't seem like he's messing with me. Or maybe someone illegally dumping garbage on a wildlife preserve. Yeah, that's the story we'll tell ourselves. We sit in silence for a little while longer, the fear of whatever that slowly was subsiding as we get closer to the city. Thanks for coming out. This was fun. I'm sorry I haven't been in touch. I've just been away lately. I had to get out of the house.
I don't know.
I had to be around somebody. You doing okay, man?
Hmm?
Thanks for a second and lights up. Oh, thanks for a second.
Oh.
Been doing a lot of thinking. He takes a long drag. As I get older, I feel more and more just like I'm drowning in a sea of regret. Valid. I was so busy chasing after all these things I thought would make me happy. I didn't think about anyone else. All I cared about was myself. I didn't even think it. Robert stops. I wait for him to finish his thoughts, but he stares at the road. Maybe I'm just built like this. Or maybe I do it to myself. Maybe it's my own choice that I'm as unhappy as I am. I try to think of something to say. I remember all the times in my life when I've been sad. There's been a great many, but there's always a light at the end of the tunnel. Something I held on to keep me going. But there's something so resigned about the way Robert's talking. That sucks. I'm glad you told me. Maybe we deserve to be eaten. It must have taken a lot for you to want to tell somebody this. You're a mysterious guy, Robert. You don't have to be. Do you ever wish you were a better father? I think about it for a second. All the time. You can read all the parenting books you want, but nothing will ever prepare you for raising a child. There's so much I regret. I wish I could have done better, but I don't have the answers. I don't know if anyone else does. It's funny. I look at you and your relationships with your daughter, and it seems perfect. It isn't. At least you're there for her. I stare out the window at the blur of the passing trees. I just hope I'm a better father to my kid than my dad was to me. What did your dad do? It's more about what he didn't do. He was quiet, stoic. Don't ever think he ever once told me that he loved me. He cared more about his work than he ever did about me or my mom. Do you hate him? No, I used to, but after I became a parent, I just kind of feel bad for him. He missed out on my whole childhood. When I think about all the happiest moments in my life, they're all with Amanda and Alex, and he just wasn't there. It hurt like hell when I had to leave him to die in the Belarusian prison. What? I turn and smile at him. No, he's retired in Florida with my mom. We go there every Christmas. We gave him a joke back. We both break out in laughter. He pats me on the shoulder. We drive to the rest of the way home in silence, listening to the radio and watching the bright lights of the city grow bigger. Robert drops me out of my place. I'm about to close the passenger door. I realize that I still have Robert's pocket knife in my jacket. I pull it out and offer it back to him. You hold on to that. Never know when you might need it. Night, Robert. Have a safe drive home. Robert smirks and pulls away. Then he immediately pulls into his driveway, which is one over from mine. He gets out and waves. I tippy-toe in the house, carefully not to wake up Amanda. Whoa, where did you come from? I look around and spot Amanda coming out of the kitchen with a glass of water. I thought you were sleeping. Uh-oh. Robert woke me up to go scriptica. I didn't read the word, damn it. Whatever it was, hunting. You know the Mothman is bullshit, right? Amanda, language. You know what? It's fine. I think about the conversation I had with Robert in the car. Amanda starts walking towards her room. Hey, Amanda. She stops. I love you. It's weird that you say that outright and seriously like that, but I love you too. Night. I chuckled to myself, then finally decided to go to bed. 69. It's okay to cry. Date completed. Tell me I got a B. Tell me I got a B. Tell me I got a B. We got less points. We still got a B. Let's go. Click to continue. Knife Dad. Okay, 2 of 3. Cool. We got an achievement. It's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off the lights and walk down to the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear the faint sound, but can't make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I gently knock on the door. Hey, Amanda. The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strange. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of the bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, you gotta ask. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. You asked once. You're not gonna ask again. I'll leave her. Because you gotta respect her. That you already asked. Alright, I'll leave you be. I back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again. Wow. I have no idea what has her so upset. She seems totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry. But I also get the feeling that if I tried to do anything else, I would only have made her more upset. Yeah. Can't stop mentally cycling through all the sorts of awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. True. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night and very little sleep, I roll out of bed to make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle in the toaster, slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some more coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up, takes the still frozen, burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Jesus Christ. That was loud. Okay. Okay. Give me a second. I just want to check something quickly. Do. Okay. That's good. This guy just messaged me back at fucking 1 a.m. Okay. Okay. Let's continue. Just give me a second. I gotta untab this shit. Okay. Before I continue to read, I'm taking a drink because I've read a lot. Okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit at the back of the kitchen table, look at a picture of Amanda. I am hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unaltered fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try again. Okay, Mike's good. Mike. Okay. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages, but wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream, and it was like nothing ever happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided if I forced her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse, but I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she normally does, she makes a beeline to the bedroom. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin. What? Can you come here for a second? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I got scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Yeah. Dad, so just whatever it is, you don't have to tell me if you want it, but whatever it is, just know you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. That's a good dad. Fucking dude cares, even though it's a game. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a little language we both understand. She got, Texas, how you been, dude? It's been a while, but no STD, damn. Well, I don't think she did. Well, I guess we'll find out. How you been, dude? I have not seen you in I don't even know how long. Hope you've been good, man. Fuck, I think the last time I saw you was like 6 months ago with SnowRunner. Yeah, it's great seeing you, man. We used to... Sorry of all the games that I'm playing today. It's this one that when you show back up, this is something outside my comfort zone. But yeah, man, it's been a fucking minute. I'm glad to see you. See, even Mr. Squiggles remembers you even. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak to you language we'd both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator, that's funny, and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad. It took me a really long time because... Sorry you're sad, but I support you. Oh, that's cute. A really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around, sad, and had to start over. This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up a delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is it? This whole thing, I know I've been really weird lately, and I don't even know how to explain it. I just feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to this fancy art school in California, right? Emma R, the one who puked dead, goth, and beyond. The best friend, the other one. I guess you're not technically wrong. It's good to have fallbacks like that one. Anyway, ever since she got acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? She's been spending a lot of time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but I found out from Rosie M. that both Emma's, Grace, and Noah all went to a party at McKendy S. on the same night, and they all told me they were busy studying for it. That sucks. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and that's a thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst.
Oh.
Anyways, so there's only one person I told about the crush, Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them or told you STD. Damn, Texas, chill. She said crush, not sex, bro. Chill. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I keep quiet and keep going about my business. Oh, my bad. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everyone out to go get nachos in the mall after not texting me back for like 2 hours. Even thought none of them put their phones down for more than 60 seconds. Then they all say they're busy like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll go eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyways. I go to the food court and who do I see there? But Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? All right, catch you later. Have a great night, Big Daddy. Thank you for hanging out, man. See you, Daddy. Coitus. People, she didn't have sex. What are you talking about? At least not yet. Y'all need to chill, you horny fucks. It gets better. I'm standing by the escalator watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because, of course, she does. And Emma R just, like, glares at me. Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the... That was a good answer. No, Dad, please stick with me. Grace is the one who really nobody likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyways, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize I'm not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was just very angry and real embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to the shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to M&R asking how long Noah's thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word a atrociously long string of text messages that we know of. True, Texas. Can you believe that? I can believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I am trying my hardest to be supportive.
Oh.
We're dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's been a really terrible friend. She's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. Then she left me on red, and then wait, left me on red. What's that? Oh, like she saw my message, didn't reply, and I know because there's our read receipts. I don't know what reasons are, but I'm gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is happening, I'm talking to Emma P and how mad I am about because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me is like, how could you say that about me? I'm like, say what about you? And tells me about me that Emma P accidentally sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat and that I got kicked out of. All right, I think you lost me at screenshots, but definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's just all really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is everybody just dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everyone else, but Emma R has been there since dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad she's dating Noah. I'm just super upset she lied to me about it for so long. Minus stabs at the remnants of her cake. Amanda, okay, I take it back. I kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. What is this game? Why am I relating to these people so much? And as mad as I am about everything, like this is literally this game is like my past fucking trauma. As mad as I am about everybody, like I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. No, it's not. Feelings are fucking valid, no matter how, whatever happens, and whatever they are. People usually get more popular once they know. Texas, chill with the STDs, man. Damn. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. Yeah. I guess, unless you're secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago. Fuck yeah, Amanda. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Not all friendships last forever. Real friends don't do that. High school sucks. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate with yourself. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friends? Yeah. It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. Yep. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting in the effort to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if you can't see that, well, that's their problem. True. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat the whole cake? Yes, we did. Eat that whole cake. I never had a cold sore or a canker sore that I know of. Well, that's good news, Mark. Watch, you had one and you just didn't know. It's going to be on like your stats sheet when you die. I have. Well, damn, Texas. That's why you love STDs so much, I guess. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes, thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Oh, they actually used a voice there. Cool. I love you too, Dad. Wait, I didn't even need to say that. She said it.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, I get that you fuckers, like, want to talk to me, but I have 2 hearts with this fucker. We're gonna get a 3rd one just to fucking, like, have 1 playthrough done. I assume that's how you win a playthrough. So, we're gonna do this fucker again. You know what they say about 3rd dates. They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse Dad Book for a while. Are you ready? You could play this game on Twitch, right? I didn't look this. I assume you can, but I just gotta make sure before I click on this that there's no gonna be anything that fucks me. I literally gotta look this up before I continue. I need to make sure I'm safe. I didn't even look before I started this. Because if this gets like hot and spicy, I can't have this on Twitch. So I gotta make sure. You a mature content streamer, so yeah, but I'm not risking. I'm literally gonna look this up before I click on this fucking third date. So give me a second here. Okay, this is called Dream Daddy. The only D game on the list is Dramatical Murder. So I should be good. Yeah, I get that, Texas, but I do not want to risk my whole channel for a little bit of gaming, you know what I mean? Really not worth it to risk my whole channel for that. Yeah, I might go PG just to make more money, but I don't know if I could do that because I'd be cussing sometimes a day. I could tell you if you're trying to make money, then okay, if you want a Twitch stream, do not do it for the money. I could tell you you're going to be disappointed because the amount of time that you're going to have to take to fucking make money with this, it's going to be a fucking grind and you're going to be disappointed and wear yourself out. If you're going to Twitch stream, Mark, do it because you want to do it. Because like you enjoy it, you want to build a community of that shit. Do not think about the money. If you're thinking about money with this, you're doing it for the wrong reasons. And like you grow like you want to grow like you want like to do this because you want to do it. It's like realistically, maybe like 0.1% of people make actual money with this shit. So like don't get into it for the wrong reasons. Is all I'm saying. I stream for friends. Yeah, Kendrick's just a whore, so, like, tread carefully with what he says. I was thinking of that as a positive. I hear there's more money than TT. Oh, TikTok? No, TikTok is, the thing with TikTok is you use that to grow your brand and you get the people over here, pretty much. You send them to your, like, you can, like, pop off on TikTok and get the people will come over here. But I'm just, like, I get the incentive to do that. I'm just saying, like, the only reason I'm telling you that, I'm not trying to discourage you from streaming. It's just, like, you are going to, like, when you first start streaming, you're literally going to, you might make, like, $2. And, like, it might take you a year, 2 years to get to the point where you make money. So I'm just trying to, like, set your bar where it's realistic. And you're, like, you're not, like, setting yourself up for failure. And you're going to, like, quit, like, a month into it because, like, you expect money, you know? We just finished Phasma with the boy. Nice, Kendrick. How many times did you die? Watching you and Bree right now? Nice. That's fine. I'm a long-term... Okay, no problem. I'm just letting you know, Mark. I don't want you to, like, be disappointed, because obviously I give a shit. You know what they say about... Okay, save and continue. Just a sec. Save and continue. Okay. I haven't spoken to Robert since that night. We drove out to his thinking spot. He just seemed usually somber than, like, more so than usual amount of somber that Robert is, which is already a lot. I've been thinking about him and hope he's doing okay, but I've been a little reluctant to reach out to him. Guess who's getting their drink on tonight? I take a look at my Dagmo messages. There's a flurry of them from Robert. Guess it's you, also me, but mostly you. Yeah, dude. I take back to Robert. Ha! Tonight we ride. Hell yeah, brother. Meet me at... Okay. Not that I am unappreciative, but I think this is the first time that Robert's given me more than an hour's warning before hanging out. Let's go. Wouldn't expect much from just a month anyways. I used to work out a lot, and when... Yeah, I know. I just wanted to, like, have real expectations with streaming, Robert, because not Robert, fucking guy in the game, Mark, because I just don't want you to be disappointed, and like, you realistically might not ever make money with it. Like, it just depends on how you do your brand and shit. But I would tell you, if you swear at all, don't do PG. Like, stick to the 18 plus because it is so hard to do the like PG shit, and not only that. You can get in a lot of trouble with the PG like the PG stuff if you're not careful. So like before you choose PG or like 18 plus, like do your research is all I'm saying, and then based on like your research, like choose based on that. We know who Coop's gonna dream about tonight. Okay, Wazzy, chill. Amanda pops her head into the hallway. Music I don't recognize from her bedroom. What's up? I'm hanging out with Robert later tonight. Okay, cool. Robert, who is my friend. I have friends. I'm happy for you. Dad. People enjoy my company, Amanda. Dad, I'm so happy for you. Your continued development as a human being. What are you listening to? Sad shit. Amanda language. What would grandma think? I don't give a fuck anymore. Amanda language. Sad stuff, sweetie.
Aw.
Holy stuff. Lay off me, Pops. Amanda goes back in her room, turned up the volume to her sad stuff. I put on my going out coat and walk over to Jim and Kim's. I spot Robert leaning against the brick wall, smoking a cigarette. I get closer and realize that he looks a little different. Cleaner, I guess. Actually seems like he combed his hair and clothes and are less wrinkled than usual. Hey. Hey. You take a shower just for me? I'm working on my relationship with existence. We both stand there for a second and don't say anything. Robert finishes his cigarette and then abruptly goes inside. I follow him. By the time I get inside, Robert's already at the bar ordering 2 whiskeys. I spot a booth in the back and claim it for us. Robert slides it in and hands me a glass. To us. Here's to us, all the property damage and pretty larceny that we may commit tonight. Petty. We click whiskey. I match him, sip drinks. I watch him sip his rather than his traditional approach of slamming the whiskey back as quickly as possible. So what's the plan for tonight? Hit some other bars, maybe grab some pizza. I think we'll kill some time before we go burn down that old abandoned house in the woods. It's definitely not as fun if it's abandoned. Mary pops over, bow. Oh my god, she's back. Booth and glass of wine in her hand. She punches Robert in the shoulder. Where was my phone call? Sorry, figured you were busy sinking your teeth into some poor sap. Damn. Oh, fucking whiskey. Nah, Mary. Yeah, R&R, Texas. Figured you were a bit... Thank you for your redeem, Squiggles. Sorry, figured you were busy sinking your teeth into some poor sap. I am. He's right here. I look around to see a booth with a guy sitting across from her. He waves meekly. You replace me with the new kid? Mary, I could never replace you, whether I wanted to or not. Mary leaves her booth and slides in next to Robert. The guy she was sitting with looks mildly relieved. She eyes Robert, clean pressed, clothes up and down, suspiciously. Holy fuck. It's 4:20 p.m. Oh. Okay. What do you got on the court? The fuck was that? Why did my thing flash? Okay. Why is my screen flashing at me right now? Okay, I don't know what's happening, but okay, I'll just roll with it. Easy for you not to say not. Okay, let's continue. Seems like it fixed itself for some disco time. No, literally, my screen was doing like, it was like pulsing. I don't know what the fuck that was. It was just weird. What do you got, a court date coming up? He does. He looks handsome. Fuck it. Well, I think he cleans up very nicely. Pump the brick. Okay, that was really? That was negative? Fuck you. I blush a little. Seriously, though, what's up with you? Robert stares down at his drink, suddenly looking serious. I thought this was a fucking dating game. What the fuck is going on? Am I gonna get fucking, like, screwed again? Like, not legitimately? It's Pappy doctors say is cirrhosis of the liver. I told the old bag of bones to quit it with the sauce, but it's all he's ever known, especially since Ma's gone. That's why I invited you out tonight. I didn't want to be alone. Oh, come on. Blonde, don't be an asshole. You know the one thing Robert doesn't joke around about is his pappy. Pappy. Whoops.
they're giving him 2 months. I gotta help him straighten out his affairs. Shit. Robert, I'm so sorry. Robert takes a long look at his whiskey, eyeing it in the dim glow of the bar's lights. There's been 0 screwing so far. Literally every dating game I play, it's literally like we get cock-blocked. It's unbelievable. Although I've only played 2 dating games, and like this is like so far this is leaning to like we're not gonna get anywhere. So we're gonna see what happens. Maybe we go 2 for 2. Well, let's find out, Squiggles. I look at his life, and then I look at mine, and I know the history is just doomed to repeat itself. Oh my god. I'm just kidding. He's retired with his new girlfriend in Loco? Ace Patullo. They watch the sunset every night, probably screw like donkeys. Damn. Wait, aren't rabbits the ones who screw a lot? Oh, sorry, you didn't realize you were an expert in which animals screw.
Come on.
Please stop saying the word screw. Robert finishes his drink, slides it away from him. He gets up out of the booth. Me and Blonde are gonna hit the bricks. You coming with? Mary casts out one last glance at the sad sap she's been hunting, and downs the rest of her wine in one gulp. This place is dead anyways. Damn. Acapulco. I don't think I'm gonna get that. That's the best I could do. We exit the bar and find the typically empty streets filled with a small crowd of people. At the front is a guy with a really deliberate attitude and a bad posture. He carries a lantern that he shines up in his face for dramatic effect. What's going on? Looks like it's one of those walking ghost tours. They do that in the part of town all the time. I've always wanted to do one of those. You know, all the stories are fake, right? Pretty much all the stories are fake. This is just research. Robert makes a beeline towards the back of the group. He turns around when he notices that I'm not following him. Come on! We can't just crash it, can we? Don't be such a square, Blonde. Just act like you belong. Robert slides up in the tour group. I reluctantly fall into the back. I fall into step behind him. Well, here goes nothing. Hey. It was in this place in 1694 that the most infamous witch trials were held. To date, we do not know if people burned at the stake were actually witches, but it was widely reported that their ghosts still haunt this hapless dive bar to this very day. It was actually 1692.
Hey!
What? And the site was over by the coffee shop down the road. I'm sorry. Who are you? Daniel McSturgis, ghost historian. And this is my colleague, Dr. Jigsaw. Oh, really? Damn it. Paranormal investigator extraordinaire. We're touring America's most haunted locations as research for our new book. You may have seen our guest cameo on Paranormal House Hunters Extreme Edition. A couple of people in the group start nodding. Man, Robert's good at this. Are you guys part of the group? I don't remember seeing you at the first stop. We like to keep a low profile, easier to catch ghosts that way. They're definitely been here. I've been standing next to them the whole time. Thank you, random lady who I don't know.
Hey.
All I was saying was the epic center of the paranormal activity can be found at the Coffee Spoon over there. The man who runs it has been plagued by hunting since he signed the lease. Damn near driven him mad. But whatever you want to say is cool, I guess. It's your tour. Man, didn't know about that, Matt. Wait, Robert's making this up. The rest of the tour group listens instantly to Robert's every word. I think the tour guide can tell that he's losing the group. He seems to be getting flustered. Thank you for your contribution and knowledge, Mr. McSturgis. Let's move on to the next haunted location. Robert, Mary, I follow the group down the street. The tour guide's shirt is cool. Yeah, everybody in the group gets one if we make it to the final location. I turn to Robert and grab him by the shoulders. I need that t-shirt. Well, guess we're in for a long haul then. Just follow my lead. Don't arouse too much suspicion, and we'll have a cool ghost shirt in no time.
Hey!
Our group arrives at an old, decrepit, colonial-style house. A quick pause in the tour. My name is Quinn, but most people on the ghost tour circuit call me Tour Master Quinn. I'm a DJ, trivia master, and part-time actor. The fuck was that noise? I do private ghost tour hunting events, birthday parties, MC bar mitzvahs, and perform traditional vaudevillain mime work. Tour Master Quinn gives out headshots to all of us. His resume is on the back. stage combat experience. Anyways, here's a little bit of history for you all. This was the home of the noted American author Dorothy Pembridge, whose prose was widely popular in the late 19th century. It was an attic of this very home where she wrote such classics as The Diaries of Victorian Mistress, Lady Fitzwilliam's Courtship, and The Ghost of Sea Captain Reginald Barclay. She unfortunately died of constipation shortly after the turn of the consumption. Constipation century, but several people have reported that on some nights you could see a light from the attic where the ghost of Mistress Pendred continues to work on her latest bestseller. I guess you could say that she was consumed by her work.
I am so sad.
No reaction from the crowd. This guy needs to work on his dad jokes. Ha. Actually, consumption is a popular cover-up. Little known fact is it was a murder-suicide. I'm pretty sure she died of consumption. Sure. And we definitely don't hire Stanley Kubrick to elaborately fake the moon landing. That's the watered-down censored version that teach you in school. But if you can handle the real story, I understand. It's not for the faint of heart. Yeah, I know, Squiggles. Thank you for the redeem, Wazzy. Again, thank you guys for those of you hacking out tonight. I know this is not my normal, and I've said this multiple times, but there's been a couple different groups in here, and I appreciate you guys, like, just being here, guys, girls, whoever else is here lurking. Like, otters. I have to include Vert. I am inclusive, so have another thank you, Squiggles. Definitely, yeah, I definitely did need it. Like, I am literally, like, I assume when I'm done, I'm gonna down. I'm gonna down like a fucking like pitcher, cause like I'm gonna finish stream and be like, even though like I've been hydrating the whole time. How long you been streaming for? It has been 4 hours and 4 minutes, but I did a 3-hour stream earlier, so technically I've streamed 7 hours already today. I'm just trying to finish this playthrough, and I think there might be another hour left. I don't even know. I think everyone would much rather hear what the world-renowned ghost historian has to say, right, everybody? This group murmurs in agreement. This is the topic we cover exclusively in our book, Dr. Jigsaw. Would you care to tell the story? Since you started, dude? Oh, 4 hours. In the last 24 hours, you've been In the last 24 hours, you've been on quite a bit. Yeah, if I count last night... Actually, yeah, I started streaming at 12 last night, so I've streamed 10 hours today. Holy shit. Yeah, I streamed 10 hours. I didn't even realize that. Wow. Good call, Squiggles. I didn't even realize. When did you start streaming on Twitch? I think I started streaming on Twitch in 2014? But I didn't take it seriously until 2023, unfortunately. Like, I would do a stream here, I would do a stream there, and, like, it wasn't, like I should have buckled down and did it, but at the same time, like, I'm happy I didn't, because if I would have done it more seriously then, I would have never met any of you. And I fucking treasure, like, all of you people, so, like... I would not do it any differently, even though, like, if I started sooner, I'd probably have a bigger audience and be somewhere else with it, but who the hell knows? I'm not going to get into what-ifs, you know what I mean? Okay, riff something highbrow, go with something I know, rely on amazing improv comedy skills. Okay, I'm trusting you guys. Both of you said number 3. If I get fucked, this is on you. If I try to remember anything from the comedy class I took for that one semester in college. So Dorothy Pembridge was writing a lot of books. Yes, and I'm gonna need a word from the audience. Any word. Ghost. Yes. Ghost, and I look over to Robert. I think this is part where he's supposed to come tap me on the shoulder and jump into the scene, but he's just staring at me. Everyone is staring at me. And scene. Thank you very much, everybody. You motherfuckers, you made the black smoke. You did this. You did this. Blame Wazzy and Squiggles. Imagine only following for 3 months, Squiggles. What a fan. Robert looks completely disgusted. Mary gives a thumbs down. I don't know if I'm going to listen to you guys again after that one. But I think I got in good with Tour Master Quinn, so there's that. The tour guide sees this as an opportunity to take back the group and addresses us with some razzle-dazzle. What an interesting story.
Fun.
Now, I just want everyone to know that the next location is extremely terrifying. If anyone thinks they can't handle it, feel free to exercise yourself. TJ's wins. I accidentally unfollowed and haven't heard the end of it. Squiggles, you know, we love you. It's just like we have to fuck with you on that one because that one was hilarious, even though it upset you. Like, and I know you can take the joke. I know you hate it, but like, the joke is like you like to be fucking around, right? So like, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm gonna stop yapping now. All right, I'm bored. Mary turns to a young guy looking on his phone and taps him on the shoulder. Hey, kid, fancy buying a gal a drink? This guy looks up at her and smiles. Only if the bar is haunted. Honey, I could show you the most haunted place in town. Oh, where is she going? I think I can exercise your demons if that's what you're looking for.
Hey,
Damn.
write checks, you
Don't write checks, you dick. His eyes go wide. Mary salutes me and Robert. She suddenly pulls me into a hug and murmurs in my ear. When you've known Rob for as long as I have, you know when something's wrong. Keep an eye on him for me tonight, okay? Sure, Mary. Good man. Mary pats me on the back and pulls away. She takes the guy's hand and leads him down the street. Hell yeah. Take it sleazy, fellas. God help this poor soul. Mary or the kid?
Oh,
Both.
I.
Our last stop, this burial ground, is such a hotbed for horrifying paranormal activity that I'm not even sure where to begin. There's the wailing ghost of Wolfram, the vampire of Maple Bay, the children of the moonlight. What about the Dover ghost? By this point, the tour guide is clearly irritated with us.
Sad Master
What about it?
Quinn.
Oh, nothing. I just think it would be a crime to come all the way here to the cemetery, the actual origin of one of New England's most notorious paranormal entities, and not mention the famous Dover ghost. Do. Just give me 1 minute, and then we will continue. Okay. Boom. And boom. Okay, that's not a real thing. That is absolutely not a real thing. I think someone needs to brush up on their paranormal history. I know tons about paranormal history. I know every ghost story in the area. I can guarantee there's one you don't know. Robert looks over at me and smiles. Would you folks care to hear a tale of how Jigsaw and I met? No. The entire group shushes the tour guide.
Bad feelings.
Okay, fine. Tell the story. Well, it was a dark and stormy night. I wasn't always a paranormal investigator. Way back when, I just,
That's the good stuff.
Carnival Barker? I like Carnival Barker. I'm gonna go with that. Yeah! Wait, fucking eggplants flew from him. The new headset looks good. Oh, it's literally the same headset, dude. Like, I have literally the same headset. It's just the better version. And, like, it's new old stock. So it's literally, I got, like, the brand new headset. But, like, it's literally the same thing. So it's like, nice. You know what I mean? Okay. You got him hard, bro? Hell yeah, brother. Moving from town to town, always looking for my next mark. It wasn't an easy life, but I had fun taking from the rich, giving to the poor, actually also taking from the poor. I had a shaky moral foundation. I happened upon the quiet town of Maple Bay quite by accident, but little did I know that the city has a dark side. Now, about the same time, I just started out as an apprentice to a rather famous ghost hunter who was an old family friend of mine. I carried the equipment, operated the EVP machine, and all that. Wait, yes. Who was the famous ghost hunter? Well, I don't like to name drop, but Georgia Matters. The tour group gossips. Georgia Matters? She's a legend. You know her? Knew her. Amazing woman. Died mysteriously. Miss you, Georgie. Anyways, we were in Maple Bay investigating some reports of the strange lights and sounds coming from the cemetery late at night. Now, we all had been warned by the old crypt keeper that this place was highly dangerous, but Georgia was never one to shy away from an adventure. We camped out on the center of the cemetery for 3 nights straight. We endured your so-called wailing watchman, wailing ghost of the Wharfroom man. Whatever, your stupid vampire was just a teenager in the mask, but the Dover ghost tell Jigsaw. Baker is a guy who talks out front of the did you spell that wrong? Is that supposed to say attraction? And convinces people to go see them. Yeah, I had no idea what that was either. We're learning things tonight. Cool. Okay. Attraction, yeah. Okay, I thought, like, I wasn't sure if you, like, meant to write that, and I didn't know the word, and I'm like, I got it, so, yay. Okay, let me continue. Now that I'm not distracted. Whatever, your stupid vampire was just a teenager in a mask, but the Dover ghost man, tell him, Jigsaw. So there I was walking back to my hotel after a long day, selling baubles, working a couple of short cons, running the dunk tank. Yeah. Classic, I'm trying to, like, do what I think he'll like now instead of what I like. Classic pigeon drop scam. Putting out feelers for a ripe deal. I was going to steal a baby, probably. It would have made me rich. I found myself walking past this very cemetery. Now I know. I'm never a very superstitious man, but something seemed off. I could hear some sort of common communication, commotion happening deep within the graveyard, and I felt compelled to investigate. And thank God you did, Georgia. And I were conducting a seance in the mausoleum. At first, things were pretty normal, but after talking for an hour, everything went south. Playing back the EVP meter, we were able to hear a single word: run. The air suddenly went cold. Something went very wrong. I just knew we weren't alone. We started to hear the faint, distant scraping noise, like something being dragged across the ground. It got louder and louder until it was deafening. One of the most demented howls, and then I felt it. Something grabbing my ankle. Robert has the whole crowd hook, line, and sinker, and you could hear a pin drop. I've only cried twice in my life. Once was when the birth of my daughter, the other was when that thing started dragging me. I wasn't sure where it was taking me, but knew it was no place I wanted to go. I was sure I was going to die. The moment I crossed the gate into the cemetery, I heard the god-awful screeching. I ran into the mausoleum, just in time to see a man being pulled across the floor by God to this day. The mere thought of it turned my stomach into knots. It looked like a man, but like, I glanced at Robert. Look, something like someone didn't know what a man was supposed to look like, tried to put one together. The arms were too long, its eyes glowed red. It was like a walking shadow. What'd I do? What any good person would do. I lunged for, shoot, what was his fake name again? Fuck. Was it David? Does anybody remember? I think it was David. I assume we're... I think so. Okay, well, you might be the only one here, so we'll go with David. Okay. Damn it, Daniel. Right. I grabbed his hand and entered into a tug of war with the unholiest of forces. I thought I was going to be torn in half, but I had God on my side. The pocket Bible I was always kept on my fell out of my shirt pocket, and to this day I can remember what passage it opened up to. Oh, fucking Austin 316, fucking right. Robert stifles a laugh behind his fucking hand. With a horrifying growl, the entirety finally relented. Daniel and I collapsed onto the ground, exhausted. We were both covered in blood. That damn creature crawled into my chest. Got me real good. Had to get 16 stitches. Clawed me. Not crawled. Robert pulls down the collar of his shirt to reveal a long, wicked scar across his pecs. And that's how I got that scar. I followed Georgia Matters to the end of the earth. We faced exorcism, demons, poltergeists, and they threw out the equipment across the room. But I had never seen Georgia so scared. She was never the same after that, neither was I. Watching what happened to Daniel and Georgia shook my faith, but I came out from that experience a better man and a better friend. We've been brothers ever since. The tour group starts to give a round of applause as Robert and I share an emotional hug. As he embraces, I could smell the cologne on his neck. Wow, Robert does clean up good. I find myself lingering a little too long on the hug. Thank you. It's an honor to be able to share our story. Be sure to watch out for our book, Paranormal Exorcisms of the Supernatural Ice Road Trucker's Ghost. I saw a demon. The shocking story of seeing a demon. The Bros Guide to the Hottest Ghosts. I gotta go with the Bros. Yes! Robert has to surpass a laugh at that one. Alright, even I can see the holes in that story. Please leave. Way to go, blonde. Robert sulks away from the tour group. I follow him at a respectable distance. We almost had him. Almost. I think he might have overdone it with some portion of the story. Yeah, we arrive in front of Robert's house. Well, see you later. Robert hastily wakes up the steps to his home after giving me a courtesy nod. He disappears in the house without looking back. What? That was date 3. What the fuck? C. Fuck you. The fuck? I don't understand. Is this another game where I got baited into you're not actually dating the motherfucker? We're just friends? What are these dating sims? Are they actually dating sims? Like, what the fuck? Okay, well, we're gonna continue this in a second. Just I got a notification. Fucking Facebook's going wild, so. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that her car in the driveway. Okay, I gotta attack natural. Be cool, blonde. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. What? No. You ask too many questions. Sorry, sweetie. It's the feds. Yeah. That's like a crime catching up to you. I tried to send them in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power of funding of the U.S. government. Well, if you think you're going to take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I could tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care me to join me in the kitchen? Father, I would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where the present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week. When I told you not make a big deal about it, but, oh, Dad, you dramatically whipped the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaws dropped. No way. I figured you probably wouldn't be able to get cable in your dorm, so I thought it might be good to take a piece home with you. A DVD box set full of long-haul paranormal ice truckers. This is all 19 seasons. Damn, 19 seasons. Holy fuck. It was all a dream, Daddy. Hell yeah. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this, thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit, toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Jesus Christ. You told me not to make a big deal. You have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. But yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is, fully customizable. A fucking mac and cheese bar? I'd be so fucking down, bro. Customized down to the type of mac. And then there's ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything, just have fun with your pals, alright? I'm proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. And then the bum rush happens. I have no fucking idea what's gonna happen, Wally. This is fucking, like, weird. It's supposed to, like, fucking dream daddy, and, like, again, just like Doki Doki, it's like I'm not dating anyone. Like, what the fuck? I walk over to Mary. I'm gonna have to play a dating simulator until they fucking date me. Like, what the fuck, man? You know what I mean? Why did I get a notification and there's nothing at all? I hate when that shit happens. Okay. I'll figure that out after, I guess. Okay. Okay, game. Wait, I just gotta check one more thing. That's funny. Okay, I'm gonna close that. Okay, I walk over to Mary, who is having a lively conversation with Amanda. Listen, kid, you're gonna need some real life skills out there if you're gonna make it out of the streets. I'm going to college. Same thing. Look, I know you're not old enough to drink, right? And I know you're not smart enough not to drink until you're legal age. But hypothetically, if you were to drink, I'd behoove you drink a glass of water between rounds. Got it? Hypothetically. And then if you wake up with a headache, all you gotta do is take a jar of pickles and drink all the pickle juice. Oh my gosh. Mary, you're gonna be fine. What's going on here? Girl talk. Mary turns back to Amanda. Now let me tell you about the deal with the bad roommate. First thing to know is get your A's. Get straight A's if they die during the semester. Mary, relax. It's a myth, supposedly. Against my better judgment, I leave them be. Blonde. Brian, you made it. Ha! I don't pass up good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad. Oh, how I would love to have 10,000 channel points right now. What's 10,000 channel points? Ban an in-game action? What the fuck would you ban? What do you want to ban? It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you. For the loving every third word? I don't know if, see, Squiggles, I would want to do that redeem, but at the same time, like, I want, like, I've read everything, and it would kind of, like, break up the video, but it would be a good thing. Like, that would be a hard one, just because, like, I don't want to, like, take away from the stream, but, like, because I'm sadistic. No, you're good, man. Ban swearing, probably. Huh. No, you can't ban swearing with that one. You have to use the other command swearing thing. Sorry. House rules. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hey, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is the reality. Really a great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome. Tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. This is a real ranger. Taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit up the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. I should have, like, did this, dude, just because of, like, fucking the bro angle. I love the bro angle. Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hey, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all the ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Ate 4 pieces? Ask any waitress. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll just let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you here, Craig. Let's hang out soon. Yeah, totally. Tell Amanda congratulations for us. Looks like you settled into the neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at the more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing things later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes over to me with a plate of mac and cheese. Where the fuck's the mac and cheese, bro? The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Wonderful work, Blonde. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she's turned into the finals. Me too, this college money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey, congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school. Pew pew. Thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized I literally did finger guns at the front. That's funny that they did that. I don't have to be afraid to talking to you. Yeah, no longer held power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you a detention. Yeah, I'm going to break everything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about the time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh.
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit into the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit right into college just fine. Hey, man. Matt, let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of banana bread candies ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for... This little fucking asshole is his kid, obviously. Extending an invitation to my son, and the icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. At the party starts to wind down. I take a seat next to Robert. The sun is setting, and everyone seems to be eating their fill. Hey. I haven't heard anything from you in a bit. How you been? Oh, I'm great. Never better. So, did you talk to Val? Robert sighs and readjusts himself. You know, Blonde, I don't speak to my own dad that often. I had a falling out with him years ago. Didn't even remember what it was all about. All I know is that me and him just don't see eye to eye. I don't mind business. He minds his. I get a Christmas card from him every year, and I check in with him if it's tropical storm ever hits his villa. I'm trying to say that I turned out fine. Robert, you didn't talk to her? It's like you said, life is just full of pain. He places a hand on my thigh. This is all that matters. I instinctively pull back, a wave of guilt rushes me. Robert, no, it's not that simple. I can't believe you didn't even try. Dude, is it actually happening finally? You owed that to her. How do you see she feels, knowing that her own father didn't even think she was worth having a relationship with?
Oh.
You don't know me. Yes, I do. You're a bad person. Oh, shit. And you fell for me? So what does that make you? Ooh, okay. Robert gets up. You know, it's funny how you were still willing to look past this when it means you could get laid. He walks away, leaving me alone on the beach. Beach? The fucking backyard. Alone with my thoughts. Oh, bench. Jesus Christ. Amanda and I wave bye to the partygoers as they leave. We sit together and watch the sun slow go down the horizon. I'm glad you made some friends. Yeah. I know that may be not what you were looking for, but these people care about you. I love you, Dad. We'll always have each other. You're right. It's going to be hard at first, but this is the next chapter in my story, and I wouldn't be nervous about it. But I know you're always going to be looking out for me in the same way I'll always be looking out for you. Team Thunder. Yeah. Team Thunder. Okay, that's one playthrough. Thank you, Wazzy. Thank you, Squiggles, for hanging around. I know this isn't my normal thing. I appreciate y'all. And any lurkers who hung around, like... Oh my god, this song. Okay. Hugo was Ray Narvaez? That's the streamer I watched? No wonder he played this. Wait, so did they have the voices the whole time, and like because I put streamer mode on, I didn't hear it? Because I didn't hear people. That sucks if that's the case. Thank you, Mark, for hanging out. Okay, we're gonna listen to this banger as it plays out for sure. So, okay, this is getting loud. Serious question. If I was to play this, would you guys want me to play other playthroughs of this, or like the guys that were here and actually watch shit and shit? Like, would you guys want to watch more playthroughs of this shit? Because there's 6 other playthroughs. Or do we do other things? And maybe come back to this one day. Because this was 4.5 hours. I don't know if, like... I don't know if we do more or not. Maybe I do this like once a month or something and we get through them all. Thoughts? This is kind of a banger. Come back again, but yeah, like a month. You and old roomie, I think but it's up to you. You and old roomie. Yeah, I get what you're saying there, Wazzy. Like, I don't want to do this all the time, obviously, because it's like I would literally have to dedicate like 4 hours to each playthrough. There's 6 more, so 6 times 4, like fuck, 24 hours more of this game. Like, I feel like I could revisit. Like, I could obviously do it. It just depends if people want it. Maybe I'll do polls and shit, and people could decide. Yeah, not right away. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it right away. I just wanted like some feedback since you guys were here. Like, did you actually enjoy this? Like I want to do a couple more dating sims and shit, but like, cause I always thought it would be something I like. Made by the Game Grumps. That's cool. But these are funny for something different. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's why, like, when I saw this, I was like, let's just try this. You know? I am literally the only person playing this game. Okay. Well, that makes things a little easier. That song is ridiculous. The song is honestly awesome. Not gonna lie. Okay, so we're gonna end the stream there. I can't. Can I mute this shit? Like, cause like. Okay, we're gonna mute that shit for a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna end stream there. Heading to bed. Night. Thank you for hanging out all stream, Wazzy. I really appreciate it because I know I played something different and like most people didn't want to watch this, obviously. So thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it, man. I know you were like oof about it, so thank you. I appreciate. Same thing with Squiggles. Like, thank you guys for like being here the whole time, pretty much. Like, I'm always scared when I try new shit, but I don't think there was anybody new tonight. But if there was, please, if you feel free to join the Discord, the YouTube, or the TikToks. I appreciate any of that. Please, 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 please stick around for the raid. Please stick around for the raid. If you are not already following Chris, like, he is an amazing friend. He supports me so much. I never get to raid him because he's Australian and we don't normally stream at the same time. So please, 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 please go say hi to him. We fucking love him. He's amazing. Great friend. And I want to show him some fucking love. So even if you just stick around for a minute, I would fucking appreciate it to just show him some love and gratitude for how awesome he has been towards us. And yeah, make sure to use the water redeems on him. He loves it. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night. Thank you for hanging out with me. Night.